Have the ads finished yet? Hopefully the ads are done. What's up, dudes? Hey, Droppler, Flying Studios, Vaughn, Johnny Mon. What's up, Luke, Mike, Vincent, Gabe? Evil Spatula. Excellent name. What's up? Hey, Ryan, what's up? You're in the 182? Awesome. Let's do it. I'm in the Kodiak today. I'm switching it up a little bit. I think on this route, we have a couple small airstrips after our first 2 stops. I got the Navigraph up in the corner so we can kind of see the whole route. If you guys think it sucks, let me know and I'll hide it. But I think it'll be good to have up there. Just kind of keep tabs on the entire route. This is where we started on, was it on Saturday? Down here in Key West. We made our way all the way up the east coast of Florida, west into the Panhandle. We crossed into Alabama, Mississippi, and now we're in Louisiana. We were very briefly in Alabama and Mississippi for like 1 stop each. And now the route has us turning straight north. So our first couple of stops, we have a couple larger airports, but then right after this one, we have 2 airstrips. Wait, where are they? Hold on a second. Where are the airstrips? There are 2 that start with Lima. Oh, you know what? They might not be in the Navigraph. Oh, okay. They're in my flight plan here in the sim, but Navigraph could not find the airports, but Microsoft Flight Sim could. Oh no, it's not north up. Let's fix that. It's gross. Menu, map settings. Heading up is the worst thing of all time. There we go. North up and turn north up above off. I mean, it's kind of not applicable, but I hate anything but north up. And I hate the terrain. Turn that off. Turn weather and traffic on. Oh man, we're gonna get into some clouds. We got some weather to the west. So here you can see LA 67, Lima Alpha 67. So that's one of the small grass airstrips. So that's why I'm in the Kodiak today. So if you guys want to pull out something that's a little more grass friendly, like a Grand Caravan. Grand Caravan's a really good choice because everybody can use it. But if you got something fancier than that you want to show off, then that'll be the way. I picked this because I was like, oh, look, there's a giant star. America, USA. And then I noticed there's like, I don't know if it's Korean writing or what it is. I don't know what language it's written in. But yeah, either way, it's a cool livery. What's up, Mike? We're on USA East. US East. So yeah, if you want to pull out something that's more grass friendly, it's up to you. It'll probably be fine if you don't have something totally grass friendly. I think both of them are like 2,000 foot runways for the grass strips. So hey, you know, whatever. It's a sim. We're just chilling. We're having fun. So nothing super serious on these group flights. So you can do whatever you want, you know. The Chinese? I don't think that's China. Is it? I have no idea. I thought it looked cool, so I grabbed it. All right, let me get this thing started up here. Oh, you have a real flight today at 1:30? 1:30 Pacific time? Dude, good luck. Is that your first real flight? I have yet to fly a plane myself, so you'll be infinitely more experienced than me. To Slane Foskey, thanks for the sub. Oh, you don't know? You're just kidding? Yeah, I don't know, man. If this makes people think I'm a traitor or something, you know, just let me have it in the chat, I guess. I just think it looks cool, all right? Oh, those are Chinese. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I have no idea. I just think it looks awesome, so I grabbed it. All right, sync the Barrow here, 3004. And I'll just put this on world map for now. There we go. You can see what we're passing by as we're flying. In the Cessna 182 in your 14. That's crazy. It is pretty nuts. You can fly a plane before you can drive a car in the US at least. Pretty crazy. All right, let me get this thing started up. Going into the checklist. I did the before starting already, so I'm going to go ahead and get this started while the battery's draining.
Check 24V minimum.
Haven't flown the Kodiak for quite a bit. All right, beacon on. Where's that down here?
On.
Nav light on.
Emergency power lever.
Power's at normal.
Propeller area.
Yeah, totally clear. We're fine. There's just an entire plane in front of us. Prop clear.
Auxiliary fuel pump. On. Ignition switch.
Ignition on. Oh, it's asking. It wants me to do the. Actually, we do low start, I think, right? Unless it's hot outside.
On Forello/motor start off for HI start. Starter.
All right, ignition off. Prop RPM to max. There we go, max RPM. Starter's on. We should just introduce fuel, right? There we go. Watch our torque. And our ITT come up. And then, yeah, prop to max. Auxiliary fuel pump on standby. Alternator and generator. That whining for the fuel pump. All right, this back to standby. Ignition off, starter off. Generator and alternator on, aux bus on. Set our trim for takeoff. I don't know how much trim this thing takes nowadays. I'm just gonna point it towards me with that white line a little bit. And get a notch of flaps down. All right, fuel condition is low still. I'll put it high when we taxi. And what do we need? Environmental control system over here. We'll just turn it on auto. Won't need oxygen in today. Let's get our strobe, taxi light, pitot heat, and inlets and bypass for takeoff. I'm sure I'll forget about that as we take off. And I got our harnesses locked. All right, test brakes. Good. Did I miss anything on this checklist? Props at max. Yeah, full forward. Aux pump on standby. External power off. We didn't have it. Generator and alternator are on. Avionics are set. Sweet. All right, looks like we're flying into some weather, so this will be fun. So first, we're going to the west. We got a waypoint called Don B. Let's get rid of all of this detail. There, 2 is pretty good. And I'll turn NextRad off. Put NextRad on over here. Map, layout, inset map. We'll get NextRad, relative terrain, and traffic on. Get our transponder on, because we're good boys. We fly all serious all the time. All right, cool. And then our rotation speed in this is 60. Yes. All right, hopefully that's enough time for you guys to get ready as well. Runway 11? Yeah, sure. Runway 28 or 11. I don't know. Let's look at the windsock. I do what the windsock tells me to do. Wherever the windsock is pointing, I go there. Where is the windsock in this field? It should have like 3 of them with how big this place is. Is there no windsock? I don't see a windsock. Oh, well, let's go over to... Let's just do 1-1. It's really close. Nothing too serious today. Nothing too serious ever with the group flights. Let's just get to where we're going and have a good time. Whoever wants to bring out the 787, feel free. There's usually one. Get this thing started. I kind of fixed the problem I was having with my quick view cameras. It wasn't like a full-on solution, but the problem I was having was when I glanced left, say, I couldn't control my flight surfaces anymore. I couldn't use my ailerons like I am right now, or anything. And I didn't fix the problem. I just did a workaround by going to the camera menu and changing the setting to a toggle instead of a hold. So when I flick left on my hat, it'll look left until I flick left again. So at least that way I can still use my primary controls here, which is pretty nice to be able to look left and still fly the plane. And this livery is awesome. Hopefully it doesn't make me look like another plane for you guys. I know that happens a lot. Like even if you have the Kodiak, if I pick a livery you don't have, it'll turn me into a Bonanza or something. Last night I was flying with a friend of mine who has never done flight sim really. He's just done it a little bit. And we were, at the end of the night, we were like flying around in helicopters. And I picked a helicopter livery and it turned me into a Cessna or something. So we just saw a Cessna floating around, even though we were in the same helicopter. Windsock is, at runway 11 next to the Pappies. Oh, I see it now. Oh, looks like we're gonna have a really crappy crosswind from the right. You can see it right over there. Yeah, this is a horrible runway to choose, so good luck everybody. Let's see, I should set the rudder trim to the right in this. I believe normally I set it to the right a little bit, so I'll do that right down there. Rudder trim to the right slightly. I remember that like in the original manual for this thing, they recommended like a good like 50% rudder right or something crazy like that, and every time I tried it, it was way too much. Alright, fuel conditions on high now. Get my landing light on and taxi light off, using my switches on my Bravo. If you are flying the Kodiak and you want to reclaim some of your frames per second, an old trick for doing that is to go down. You'll notice I have my standby instrument off. If you go way down to your circuit breakers, what is that? Control 4 if you're on PC. This one right here, standby ATT, you can turn off your standby attitude indicator with number 3. Just pop that number 3 one right at the very bottom row. That'll turn off the little standby instrument that you probably never use. And that'll save you some frames. I remember that trick somebody shared when the Kodiak first came out. All right, so we're gonna fly to the west once we take off. Our first waypoint is called Donbe, D-O-N-B-E, Delta, Oscar, November, Bravo, Echo. And then from there, we're going north to KBTR. Let's take a look at what airport that is. All right, we're still, it's Baton Rouge, okay. Still in Louisiana. So we're going up to Baton Rouge first, and then after that, we're gonna still be in Louisiana, LA 67, the Angola, Louisiana airstrip. 3,400 feet of grass, so that'll be fun to find that one. Oh, look at the Kodiaks, they're beautiful. Gabe's coming by for a low air show pass. Oh, good. Is Mouth Pounder with us? I saw this name earlier. I had to send a screenshot to a friend on Discord because he was like, man, there's some inappropriate flight sim names. All right. Full-ish throttle. I'm going to watch the torque to make sure I don't get into the red. Lots of left rudder here because of this crazy crosswind from the left. All right, 50 knots. There's 60 knots. And we're already up. Kodiak's crazy. I can give it a little more power. Dude, this crosswind. Oh, I don't have the wind indicator on. Let me see if I can do it while I'm flying. This is a great idea. Wind 1. Oh, 10 knot crosswind. Wait, from the right? Oh, it is from the right. Yeah, okay, right. It makes sense we needed a ton of left rudder because the wind from the right's pushing our tail to the from the right, so it's pushing our nose to the right. So we have to rudder to the left. A little counterintuitive. All right, I'm going flaps. 1 is up, and we're going to turn all the way around to the left here. Get on the course to go to this Donbe waypoint. Look at that crab. Look at that crosswind. love you can just go to the external camera to get a really good idea of the crosswind just by looking how uncentered the plane is, how much it's angled. All right, let me get that inertial separator back off, just so I don't forget. Evil Spatula in the DA62 is off the ground. Dude, I love it when people fly the DA62. I feel like the only reason I don't fly it a lot is because the visibility in it is so bad. Yes, the swarm begins. I'm losing control because I'm not paying attention. All right, let me get this trimmed out a bit. Let me get that rudder trim out a little. Yeah, we definitely need a lot of right rudder trim in this. Look at this, the slip indicator right here. There we go. I keep moving it, so rudder trim to the right until we get that more centered. There we go. That's better. Nice and trimmed out. I didn't check the elevation, but I don't think we are even above 1,000 feet of obstacles on this route today. I mean, it matters how far we go, of course. We get a little more to the north, we might, and to the west especially, we might get into some shady terrain, but generally we've been able to be at like 500 feet MSL this whole trip so far just because Florida is very flat. I mean, we're near the coast, it makes sense. Everything is very flat here for the most part. All right, now my rudder trim needs to be let out a bit. Just gonna reset it. There we go. All right, rudder trim's at 0 now that we're cruising. All right, let's see how everybody's looking. That's a lot of names. Man, right off the bat, look at our group. Hopefully we'll find another YouTube or Twitch streamer today and we can go swarm them like we did yesterday. Like we did a pilot, what is it, 0083? Hopefully I'm not getting his numbers wrong. That was pretty funny yesterday. That's what I get for not using autopilot. You know, I make fun of myself for using autopilot so much, but when you love going external and looking around and taking screenshots, autopilot's the best thing ever. What's up, Branson? How's it going? You're slamming a pizza in your face. You might join the next leg if you don't choke on a pepperoni. All right, good luck. Take it easy, you know. Don't rush the pizza. Be flying for several hours. Probably at least 3 hours today. I'm a little off course. I'm going to go a little bit to the south here to get onto this beautiful magenta line we got going on. Yeah, our first stop will be Baton Rouge, so if you want to join at Baton Rouge, let's see what it's estimating for our time here. It says about 15 minutes. Oh, Kodiak, I've missed you. You got the autopilot on early for food delivery. Nice. Get that DoorDash, get that Uber Eats, whatever you're doing. I got my morning Starbucks, walked the dog. She tried to attack a bunch of birds. It was good. She's a ferocious little one. 15 minutes, chokes on pepperoni. Well, that's what it says in the Garmin. I don't know how accurate that's going to be. Let's see. Now it says 12. Actually, this might be to the first waypoint, so it might be more like 30. I think. Are both the labels the same? Maybe I'll check this right now. I am turning on autopilot while I check this, so I don't crash and embarrass myself. So let's see if I go into the settings here. What's it on the aux screen? System setup. And then change the fields here. Up here, the bar fields. One of these is ETE to the next waypoint. But there is also one that is Here it is. I think it's ENR, en route. 26 hours. Oh, right. I have the whole flight plan in. All right. Yeah, this is not going to help us at all. Yeah, it's not going to help us at all just because I actually put in the entire flight plan that goes all the way to Washington, just excluding the waypoints we've been on already, that we passed already. So, yeah, not very useful. So ET, yeah, maybe more like 20-something minutes. 11 minutes to this waypoint. And we got a little bit of a headwind. It looks like when we turn to the north, we're going to have a bit of a tailwind. So that'll speed us up a little bit into Baton Rouge. All right, let's get that autopilot back off. Does she behave now or is still kind of a toddler? She's still kind of a toddler. Where is she? She's, I think she's in the living room sleeping on one of her beds. Oh, dude, it's too early for this song. Oh, no, wait, that means I have to land. Oh, no, I forgot the rule. I forgot the new rule. There's over 100 songs in this playlist, and if this song comes on, I have to do an emergency landing, so... All right. Oh, my God. Mike, this rule is garbage. All right, I'm pulling out the throttle. I'm going to spin it around here. Last stream, Mike said anytime this song comes on, there's like a 1% or less chance that this song will be randomly shuffled to. If it comes on, I have to do an emergency landing wherever we are. What a horrible rule. And we just got started. At least it wasn't on takeoff. I mean, this is a perfect spot. Look at all these open fields. Hey, Yoeri, what's up? All right, this is like the best spot ever. The anthem here is an in-flight emergency. I should really cut the power completely and glide it in, but I'll do that next time if this comes on again. Oh, there is an airport nearby? I gotta do the field. I mean, this field is so inviting. This field is the best airport. All right, this field is perfect. Look at this thing. We're still at idle. I should have feathered the prop, actually. Another fail. All right, this is an easy one. Oh, God. Please don't mess up. Oh. All right, we did it. We did it. This song always comes on. All right, I'm coming back up. Torque's a little too high. Stop. Oh, no. Stop. Oh. Too much trim. Ooh. 11 knot crosswind, no problem. All right, we're back. Butter. All right, I'm catching back up to you guys. I have my course set to evil spatula. I'm gonna get those flaps up. Little right rudder trim while we're climbing. I'm getting used to this stick. I especially love having a hat dedicated to elevator trim and rudder trim. It's excellent. All right, let me turn the music down now. All right, back on route. Yeah, I think next time what I need to do is actually do a fuel cutoff. So I'll pull the mixture out, pull the prop out, and I should have feathered the prop. So I'll have to remember to do that next time. All right, and we actually have some clouds. I know last time somebody was saying they really hoped we flew into some weather. Looks like we're getting some rain right in front of us now, so it's gonna be great. We just gotta stay under these clouds if we wanna fly by the rules, fly by the VFR rules. And yeah, one of you guys pointed out there's an airport right next to us. There's an airport right here. Hunter pointed that out. It's like, there's an airport a stone's throw away to your right. And I go for the field. I mean, look at the field. Who wouldn't go for that? It's beautiful. It's like 20 runways like side by side. All right, I'm gonna stay under these clouds here. What's our outside air temperature? 22 degrees Celsius. Dude, a super warm day when it's raining is the coolest thing ever. Oh yeah, pilot. Yeah, I talked about that a second ago, Ueri, before you hopped on. Yeah, I'm hoping maybe we find another streamer today and we can go swarm them. But yeah, he commented on the video and said he was like heads down learning the Tomcat, which is what I figured. I was like, he's probably like recording a video or learning the plane. But yeah, that was hilarious. That was good stuff. We'll have to do that again. If you guys notice somebody else and you know they're a streamer, they're on Twitch or YouTube, we can go swarm them. Oh, he's streaming right now? Awesome. Yeah, 22 Celsius, 75 Fahrenheit. It's like the perfect temperature. All right, well, we got rain, but we don't have to worry about freezing up or anything. You can see it dumping rain right there in front of us. Right here, right over here. I don't think that's God rays coming through, right? I think that's rain that we're seeing. It's a little too wide to be the sun shining through. Colors are fantastic. Yeah. Dude, the color, I didn't even notice. I was on the beta because I was on it a little early, like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, because of all the crashes I was getting. I didn't even notice the change. I'm not saying that it's not good, but I didn't notice it until I saw a bunch of side-by-sides that some people had done. And even Microsoft showed some side-by-sides in their latest dev stream. It's night and day. Like, the improvements are so good. Looks great. Seth says, nice. Got him in a non-threatening way. Yuri says, I have my daughter over with me right now. Next time I'll be flying with you guys again. Just hopped in to say, awesome, man. We'll have a good day. Have a good day hanging out with your kids then, with your daughter. And yeah, I mean, we'll see you on the next one. I'm tempted to fly tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. Maybe do a bonus Sunday stream as well. Could be fun. Since we're trying to get across the whole country, a little extra airtime would be good. But at the least, I'll be on Tuesday and Thursday as usual. Seth says, were your crashes hardware related? They could be. I mean, the solution for me was to turn Bing data off completely. If I had Bing off, then I did not crash. But I still don't know if it's hardware related because I did update my system recently. I got a new motherboard, new RAM, new CPU. And I didn't have those issues before changing my hardware. So I wouldn't rule it out. I think it's possible. As soon as I switched to the beta, though, everything was fixed, so. What's up, Liam? Yeah, this is the Kodiak. I'm doing the big Tundra tires variant. So you can see how big the main tires are here. Oversized. They just look cool. Not sure what kind of interior this one has. Like you can pick from like Summit, Executive. I guess this is like the Summit interior. I think the Summit's like the skydiving type cargo interior. Like no seats. But yeah, I love the Kodiak. Forgot how much I like the Kodiak. FYI, I purchased it because of you. I mean, this was like the first like more realistic plane that I bought in the sim. Like I remember when this came out. And then you had like Missionary Bush Pilot, you know, making videos about it, and I think he made a course on it, and it was kind of the first plane I really started learning some of the procedures for. I've forgotten all the specifics now with the startup, but yeah, it was just at the time it came out, this was like I think the best plane to buy for me. I was flying the Grand Caravan a lot, so it was really easy switching over to the Kodiak. They're just very similar. How much more time into the landing strip? We're passing by our halfway waypoint in a second here, in like 2 minutes. Probably going to be about 15 minutes until we get to the landing strip. Oh, sorry, the landing strip is further. Sorry, we're going to Boca Raton first. So yeah, probably be like 15 minutes until we get to our first stop in Boca Raton. Nice, one of you guys has the livery pack. One of the livery packs. Who's right behind me? Is that Gabe? I did grab a bunch of the livery packs from the marketplace that were on sale for the Kodiak. It was like, I think I have like 50 liveries or something, because I bought a couple of the packs. Alright, we're supposed to be making a turn to the north now. Oh, Baton Rouge. Did I say Boca Raton? Sorry about that. Yeah, Baton Rouge. Thanks, Mike. Baton Rouge, sorry. Yeah, we were in Florida. Dude, we have some... There's this... We don't have any rain on the windshield yet, but... I mean, it seems like we should any moment now. Keeping it low and fast under these clouds. All right, let's see if we get some rain going through this misty looking part here. South Louisiana, the only time it isn't gonna rain is when there's 100% chance of rain. Other side of the river's clear AF. Oh, well, let's stay on this side then. Yes, we're getting some rain. There we go. Got some streaks on the windshield here. Alright, we're making our hard turn to the north now. Just following the river, pretty much. Air is really choppy here, too. As we would expect. Whoops, that's what I get for going external. I feel like every time I go external, I'm like almost crashing. I'm also used to, I changed it to a toggle, so now I can just hit the button left and just leave it there and kind of not have to worry about holding it. It's actually nicer than the holds. Had it on hold before, but it was bugging out on me. Yes, dude, the lighting. Yeah, the color, like you can see like this kind of area, like with the clouds. Just the lighting is much more, it's more warm. It's like much more golden yellow than it used to be. It used to feel a lot more cold. right, let me check the weather at Baton Rouge. See what the winds look like here. So Baton Rouge, KBTR, we're going to stop here. We can do a little touch and go. I'm going to land and stop, and then I can watch you guys do some touch and goes.
500.
If you're not too close to me. And then winds are 190 at 12 knots. So what do we got here? Looks like maybe 22 left and right would be our runways of choice. 22 left and right. I'm gonna get my heading bug set over to 22. And of course the dog is going crazy. Puppy being puppy. All right, so runway 22 is going to be almost a 180 turn to our left once we get close to the airport. The winds are pretty significant, so I would recommend landing on 22. Let me make sure that's the best runway. I think that was the best. Yeah, winds are 190 at 12 knots. So yeah, 22 left and right is going to be our best. 22 right is 7,500 feet. Trying to keep it low here. Stay away from the clouds. We would definitely not be flying VFR in this kind of weather, but you know, we get to do it when we're pretending. Liam says, gotta get caught up tonight. My plane is back in Florida for repairs after the runway spin out. Oh wait, are you doing on-air company or something, Liam? Flying Studios has a rainbow sighting. I don't see one myself, not yet. Let's do a touch and go, yeah. I think like every 2 or 3 airports we'll do a full stop. But yeah, for this one, especially because it's like a larger airport. Oh, you know, I'm gonna try to get down though and get eyes on you guys so we can see you coming in with the crosswind probably won't be too crazy. See, winds are 190, 30 degrees. The winds are offset 30 degrees to the left, so you'll have a little crosswind coming from the left when we're landing on runway 22. 12 knots, so say it's like probably be 5 knots or fewer on the crosswind component. But it could make for some fun landings to watch, so I'll try to get in there and get down and get the drone camera out. And I did not look at the weather. I only looked at the winds, but let's see. We got broken clouds at 3,100 feet. All right, so it's a little more clear over there then once we get there, according to the METAR at least. Altimeter's 29 or 88.
500. 500.
Yeah, yesterday somebody was wishing for bad weather, and well, we got it. You got your wish. Are you happy now? Look what you've done to us. We had such a peaceful flight and the whole time we were in Florida, and now this. All right, so for runway 22, the runway heading is 223 if you want to use OBS or you want to set an accurate heading bug. 223 is going to be the runway heading. They're parallel runways, so you can pick whichever one you want. 22 right is like 7,000 feet. 22 left is about half that. So if you're flying I don't think anybody's in an Airbus or anything right now, so we probably are all fine on the smaller runway as well. And the METAR might be right. It's clearing up a little bit. You can see the tower right there. And if you guys are just joining and you want to fly along, you can hop in at Baton Rouge, KBTR, Kilo Bravo Tango. Kilo Bravo Tango Romeo, KBTR. We're on USA East if you want to load in there. Most of us are flying like DA62s, Grand Caravans, Kodiaks. Those are all good options. We got a couple of grass strips coming up today, so if you want to pick something that's more grass strip friendly. And for a cruise speed, like around 150 to 170 knots is pretty good. Under 200 knots, unless you want to be really, really slow in whatever you're flying with your flaps out. Do we still get the multiplayer bug? I don't know if anybody's had it. I know Delta Tango had a moment where he said he couldn't see people, but then he did. So I'm not sure if he ran into a bug or not. But me, so far, I don't think I've seen the bug. The servers did go down a little bit, like a day or two after the sim update came out on Tuesday. I did notice on that stream, like, everyone would disappear briefly, but then they would come back. But it's been much, much better for me overall. You definitely do have the problem? Okay. Ari Sam, what's up? Or Arissim. Alright, I'm going to line up for runway 22 now. 2 parallel runways here. Again, the runway heading is 223 if you want to set a heading bug or set OBS or anything like that. Can we go to Trinidad? Not today. We're not for this entire month actually, probably. We're flying across the whole US. So unfortunately not going to be hopping around anywhere else in the foreseeable future. Alright, I'm going to bleed some of this speed off. Landing lights still on. Oh, Delta says his bug was related to a new name tags mod. Nice. You got rid of that mod and you were all good. Awesome. That's good to know. Yeah, I haven't had any problems really. Not like it used to be. Alright, we can still see the runways over there. I'm going to wait until they're just out of view off my left shoulder, and then we'll start our left turn. I got flaps 1 already down. And we should have a little bit of a crosswind from the left on this landing. And you can pick whichever runway you want. The one on the right will be much bigger. Much longer. Alright, got the flaps out, get the inertial separator on. You guys have much better traffic patterns than me. I flew way out here for no reason. Oh man, I'm gonna miss everybody landing. I always make like the longest traffic patterns. I think I was like close enough to the runway, like lined up like close enough distance to the runway when I was parallel to it on the downwind, but then I just stayed on the downwind for way too long. Oh, Delta says otherwise no issues with multiplayer, knock on one. No CTDs, I know, me neither. I don't think I've crashed once. On Thursday's stream, it froze quite a bit and then it recovered. I thought it was going to crash, but it didn't. So that was really nice too. Oh, this is pretty weak. Okay, I got 10 knots from the front and like 4 to 5 knots from the left here. So we're just bouncing all over the place right now. Alright, Vazzies look good. 2 red, 2 white. See NJB right in front of me. Four reds. I'm dead. Adding some power. Hey, that wasn't too bad. Alright, reversers. Alright, I'm gonna just skid off the runway here and try to watch some of you guys. I was pretty late to land, so. Drone camera, activate. Is Vince coming in a... Oh, DHC-4, okay. It's showing up as an Airbus. Okay, I got most of you guys still to watch. Alright, nice. You know, the winds weren't actually too... Dude, look at that center line. Holy crap. Anybody touches the center line, I'm basically instantly impressed because I never do it. So bad. Viewy waif on the way in DA-62. Beautiful airplane. You can barely see it. And the gear is actually showing down. Did they make an improvement where you can actually see the gear down now? In multiplayer. Oh, look at that nose still up in the air. The floats. Boop. That nose wheel looked like it touched the center line to me. All right, Veerman's coming in. Looks like pretty fast here. Another DA-62, nice. Little crab to the left. Looking slick. That's a nice little crab there. Dude, I love that plane. It's not black, though, so you don't get an extra 20 points off the bat. Here comes Gabe in the Kodiak. You guys can just take off again if you want. I'll catch up. We're going to keep heading to the north. Cyber doing a flyover. Alex in the SR-22, banana colored. Beautiful. The best colored plane, besides black. Besides black and red. Uh-oh, Sim's freezing. Oh no. Oh no, come on, Sim. Do not crash. Do not crash. Oh, it recovered. Yes. We're still good. Another DA-62. What, is that 3 DA-62s already? Okay, here we go. We got 737 coming in. Wait, is it 737? Oh, the 414 Chancellor. Is that what you're in, Drake? He's docking. Dive by, is it? What plane? Is that a 730? Is it a 737? Hunterson's coming in right now. In the it's showing as like a I don't even know what it's showing as. It's replacing him with something generic. He's in the PC-12. I think it's got him in the Bonanza or something like that. Fiber on his way in. Can't read what he's in. All of the plane type codes. Oh, he's actually in a Bonanza. Actual Bonanza. I believe he's in the black square version of that. NJB in the Kodiak. Beautiful livery. It's like a Africa Tours livery or something like that. Cyber getting a... Looks like he's got like a hydraulic malfunction or something in the Kodiak, bouncing up and down. All right, sorry, I can't do this every single time because it's slowing our progress, but it's fun to watch you guys land. I should only do it when we do a full stop, really. Might's coming in the King Air. Beautiful bounces. That's some style right there. I think he's doing it on purpose. All right, 2 more, and then I got to take off. We got to keep going to the north. Trotter's coming in. Oh, I don't know if Fine Muscle... Oh, yeah, looks like Muscle's on his way in, too. Trotter in the Kodiak. Let's see, it looks like a dark red livery. Absolutely beautiful livery. All right, Fine Muscle, I think, is on the way in. We can't see him right now. He's completely invisible. Oh, there he is. Cloaking device deactivated. In the... Is that a Skylane? Cessna 182. Is it a Skylane? Is that the name of it? What is the next waypoint? Let me take a look. I believe it's... Okay, LA 67. It's one of the grass strips. Lima Alpha 67 to the north. What's up, Banana? You just got an X56 today for your birthday. Nice. I actually had an X56 when I first started simming. You join by choosing the USA East server from the multiplayer options. That's in the top right when you click your name and the main menus of the sim up here. So you'll click your name and go to East USA. And then when you're on the world map, you need to click in the top right, click on where it says flight conditions, and make sure you choose all players. And then you can load into Baton Rouge. Yep, you load into the airport that we're at. We're gonna make more stops, so in case you miss us, but we're at Baton Rouge, KBTR, Bravo Tango Romeo, KBTR. You put that in and then you'll see all of us. All right, let's get going here. And we're gonna continue flying to the north. Our next stop is a grass strip. All right, let me make sure my prop is full forward. Flaps. I'm gonna go flaps 1. Pretty strong winds. All right, I'll wait for you guys to get it back onto the runway. Some of you are up already, which is great. You can just circle for a second if you want to wait for the group. Or you can go ahead and scout the grass strip we're going to next. Like the wind is just pushing me along the ground with no thrust, no nothing. It's just pushing me. All right, let's go. This is gonna be it's gonna be a fun takeoff with these winds. All right, ITT's exceeded, pulling back on the power a little bit. All right, we're already up. All right, so we're gonna make a turn to the north. So if you're taking off from runway 22, make a right turn. We'll just make a right turn, just because that's our direction of travel. All right, we're gonna head northwest pretty much. Our next track is 319 to the next airport, 319. And we'll get up to this grass strip. This will be, I think, is this our first or second? Maybe our second grass strip landing coming up. We've been pretty much at all larger airports on this route so far. So this will be a nice little change. Delta says recent Kodiak landing was perfect. Perfect flare, strong center line. 18 out of 10 rating. Lots of engine torque. Yeah, it needs offsetting rudder trim. Yeah, especially, yeah, there's a lot of, it's just the engine is so powerful, I guess. You need a lot of rudder trim on takeoff. and on climb. Speaking of which, I need to put a little more in right now. It's really good to have rudder trim set on a control if you can. So if you have a 4-way hat or even 8-way, whatever, set four of them to, you know, elevator trim up and down for up and down, and then rudder left and right trim on the left and right. I have that set. It's really nice, especially in a plane like this. And even in like the M500, that requires quite a bit of right rudder, like 2 to 3 degrees of right rudder for takeoff and climb. If you want to do it the right way, do it the checklist way. All right, I can take inertial separator off now, I think. Even though we have rain coming up, looks like we can dodge it though. Return to your previously scheduled Saturday, which is already in progress. If your Saturday wasn't in progress, you would be a wizard. Let's see what you guys are all flying. SR-22s. There's a 182. A few Kodiaks. Di-Fi's in a 737. Oh, it's a bummer. I actually have the I assume that's the PMDG 737-8. I actually own that one. And I've been staring at it in my content manager thinking that I don't need to install it because I never fly it. And now, of course, you're flying it. And I don't see you as a Boeing. It's my mistake. The rain shaft, yeah. It's looking, this is awesome. We get to dodge some clouds here. This is great. Gabe, what are you doing? Gabe was just like hovering in place for a second like a helicopter in the Super Hornet. The lighting looks so good too when you're flying in weather like this. This just looks great. Oh, I see a rainbow to the right. There it is. It's beautiful. Yes. We picked up a little bit of a tailwind, right? 4-knot tailwind, still 20 knots from the left. Oh man. Isn't only Cessna-like planes. No, you can fly whatever you want. You know, obviously, if you're Gabe and you're flying a Super Hornet, then you're gonna be faster than everybody else. But you know, yeah, you can fly whatever you want, Banana. There are no rules. I fly a lot of turboprops generally, so yeah, this is usually my speed. I'll probably fly the M200 again, the Piper. It's also another turboprop, but a little bit faster than the Kodiak. Yeah, there are no rules. You can fly whatever you want. You'll probably just be outpacing everybody though, and unable to land on some of the grass strips that we're going to be landing on. Or you can try it. It could be funny to try it. Totally up to you. No crazy rules on these group flights. All right, I'm going to make my way a little bit to the west, trying to dodge these clouds, trying to dodge some of the rain. Wasn't too bad. We flew through the rain earlier, so. And it's very warm out. It's still 19 Celsius outside, so we don't have to worry about icing up this low and this warm. Let's see if we get some rain on the windshield again. Oh, it's just a nice change. Yep, there we go. We got some streaks going. All right, I'm a little bit off course. I'm gonna head to the west a little bit more. If you hear those little clicks where it's like click, click, this sound, that's every time I adjust my elevator trim, you're hearing that. You can actually see the little electric elevator trim right there. But I think the sound is just coming from the trim wheel itself. every time you move it. Click, click, click. I don't know if that's a button press, actually. Yeah, if you happen to be new to flying, I don't think most of the people here are new to flying, but definitely set elevator trim, increase and decrease, nose up and nose down. It's like the most important thing to set outside of like flaps and your main flight controls is trim. And the route there in the top left on Navigraph is going to be off a little bit because it didn't have these 2 grass strips in it. So we are headed to the west of that route that's shown. This is going to be it's going to be interesting. We'll see how much visibility we have here at this next airport. Where is the screen 2? All right, control 6 is the second screen. Surprised it's such a high number instrument shortcut. So yeah, we're going to LA67, LA67, Lima Alpha 67. It's a little over 3,000 foot long grass strip, and mattering on the weather there, we may or may not be able to see this place. So this could be really sketchy, which is excellent. Angola airstrip, 45 feet elevation, 3,500 foot runway. There's a 3-2 and a 1-4, and we don't have any weather information. So we'll just have to go off the winds that we're getting right now, which are actually pretty calm. This is gonna be very sketchy. It's already sketchy and we're not even trying to land yet. So once we get there, it'll be good to overfly the field if we can. Get a good idea of the visibility. See if there's any crazy terrain around it. Probably not any insane mountains or hills or anything, but more likely just trees that we have to worry about. You have live weather on, 21 knot winds. I have live weather on as well, and my wind is calm. Wonder why it's being so nice to me. Let me just double check. Yeah, live weather, live time. Live and live. Oh man, we might not be able to land here. I mean, realistically, we would not be flying right now at all. Not VFR. See how it goes. I mean, we have to try it, right? We can't not try to land with low visibility in on a grass strip in the middle of Louisiana. We landing. Yeah, we gotta try it for sure. Johnny says he can't see it. So the runways are 3-2 and 1-4. So I'm going to try to line up with 3-2. So I'm just going to set my heading bug to 3-2. We're pretty much, our route pretty much takes us directly to be lined up with the runway. Yeah, our route is 318, so is our course to this next airport. But Johnny's reporting that he can't see it, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, whoever's first light up a flare, that's a great idea. Branson says he found a pocket of sunshine. Oh, it doesn't help that you're not in the right location. Yeah, that'll do it. No procedures for it. Yeah, if you're running the G1000, one nice thing about the G1000 is that you can set up a visual approach to any runway. So any runway in the entire database. So at least it'll line you up pretty well with the runway, but it's not going to give you clearance from any of the terrain or anything like that. But it's a pretty nice option to have if you're running the G1000. I'm not going to use it though. I'm not going to cheat. Really, that would be the safest thing to do, though, in this scenario, is take advantage of the avionics, you know? Yeah, the runway heading should be like roughly 320. Oh yeah, it looks like there is a little break up here.
500.
Getting some flaps out to get all slow. Johnny says he found it. Turn off the name tags for now. Oh yeah, I think I see it right in front of me. I mean, I see your guys' lights. That's helping a lot. Yeah, it looks like it's right here. I can't maybe make it out. Oh, there's a big tower right in front of me. Yeah, I see it right here. It actually is in line with these trees right here. I'm trying not to hit this radio tower or whatever on my way in too. It's nice with everybody landed there. You guys are basically making a runway lighting. Ooh, that was a rough landing. Oh, God. Who needs V speeds? Yeah, just dump it on the ground. Exactly. I'll pull off to the right side as I'll be some of the right side runway lights. I mean, thankfully it's a pretty long runway. What, did Branson just land in a citation? And when you're down here, it feels kind of clear, but when you're up in the sky, it does not feel that way at all. Gabe's coming in the F-18 Super Hornet. I think he's gonna have a smoother landing than I did. Wiggling his tail on the way up. That was a pretty fun landing, actually. I mean, the visibility is horrible. You guys being having landed already was super helpful, though. I could just see all of your nav lights on while we're in the air, which is great. Super helpful. It's a DIY runway lighting, edge lighting system. And we have another grass strip coming up after this to the north. So we might just get a repeat of what we just did. right, let's keep it going. I'm gonna try to not linger here too long. I'm gonna turn around a little bit, get a little more of this runway length in front of me, and then we'll just take off again. We gotta keep. We don't have a schedule, but let's try to keep going. No puppy with me in the flight. There should be, but I don't think you can see it inside the Kodiak. Only on the external camera in this plane. So we should have the puppy with us. Oh, where is he? Oh my god, you're right. Wait, I definitely had the puppy set. Hold on, let me take a look. This is very important. Yeah, I got Bandit on. I think Bandit might... Is Bandit supposed to be an Australian Shepherd, maybe? Is that an Australian Shepherd? So bad with identifying dogs. Yeah, I guess he doesn't show. He's in the cargo, sleeping in a little doggy bed. Alright, I got one notch of flaps out already. Prop is full forward still. I gotta reset my pitch trim. That's the thing I forgot to do last time. This thing is not very forgiving if you have the trim set wrong when you're taking off. Alright, next stop. Let me take a look. Alright, we're going directly north. Another grass strip. LA40. This one is shorter than this one. I'm not going to do a full stop this time there. We'll just do a touch and go. This one's just a little bit scary, so I wanted to land all the way. You guys that are on final right now, if you're still coming in, you can just do a touch and go or just overfly the field. We'll keep going, keep making our way north. Now let me get into the correct seat. We'll get the trim set, and then we'll just be on our way. This is a cool strip. I'm glad that we finally got like a grass strip here. Alright, let's get this a little bit nose up, and we'll get the rudder trim slightly to the right. Should be pretty good. Alright, nice. Let's roll. Parking brake is off. Watch the ITTs. Or sorry, yeah, is it the ITTs I watch? They're the Torques in the yellow. I think it was N2 that was over 100% last time it was yelling at me. Alright, so a slight turn to the right. We're gonna go pretty much directly north. Yep, 359 is our desired track. Let's get away from this storm if we can. We probably won't get away from it. We'll see if it goes all the way up to the other strip we're going towards now. You have LA40, and we got a runway 36, so very similar to what we're doing here. It'll be right on course. We'll already be lined up with the runway pretty much, and it is clearing ahead a little bit. Dude, I just love the way the rain looks when it's coming down in the distance. It's beautiful. Yeah, this weather looks so good. This is great. Quick tour of the river. Unintentional tour of the curve in the river. What's up, dude? How's it going, man? Deuterino is in the chat. Alright, got inertial separator off. It's nice flying a plane that draws from both tanks. Not getting yelled at by the PFD for fuel imbalance, so that's nice. What's up, Trip? How's it going, dude? Just joined shadowing you. Yes. Bring it in, wingmen. Bring it in. Try to slow down a little bit. It's kind of hard to slow the Kodiak down. This thing is pretty fast. Pretty much following the river. And it's really weird when Navigraph doesn't have the airports in the database, but somehow the sim does. Not sure why that happens. Have I looked at the PC-12? I haven't gotten it myself. I'm kind of waiting for the marketplace. And I did watch V1's streams a couple times. He did like 2 of them recently. So I've tuned in and watched a bit of it. It seems alright. It doesn't have any failures in it, right? It just seems kind of okay. I don't know that I'm like super excited about it myself. I think like the 850 and the M500 are very, very, they make me very happy. I love those planes. And I don't know that the PC-12 will compete with those for me. Branson says he's daring his citation to cruise at 150 knots. Yep. I mean, just do circles or, you know, take a trip to the west 3 states and come back. And by the time you're back, we'll be arriving at our next waypoint. Hey, look at all those lights in the back. It's beautiful. Here, I'm gonna get the active pause on. Wait for you guys to catch up a little bit. Oh my God. You guys are right here. Planes move fast. Huh, who would have thought? Pitch it up and ollie like on a skateboard. There you go. Pass for you on the PC-12. Yeah, I don't think I'm excited about it. I mean, I think it's really cool that we have another, you know, there's another option, another turboprop out there. And SimWorks Studios is great. I mean, SimWorks Studios made this plane. And I love this thing. But, yeah, I don't know. The M500's really snagged me. It's got me. I love the M500. And I love the 850 if I want something steam gauge. That's always there. So I feel like we almost have too many options now. But I think if it goes on the marketplace, and especially if it goes on sale in a few months from now or something, I'll probably pick it up and try it. But yeah, I'm just not super excited about it. Other day, Droppler says, where did I learn VATSIM? I did Pilot Edge before I did VATSIM. I did Pilot Edge for about 2 months. Like my second year into simming. Been simming about 3.5 years, so it was, yeah, like the end of my first full year, I got into doing Pilot Edge. I think the very first thing you need to do if you want to get into VATSIM is simple, and you can do it any time of the day, all day long, and that's just learning the phonetic alphabet. I think that will take quite a bit of time if you don't know any of it. I think most people will know, like, you know, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. Those are pretty easy. So I would actually, like, this is so dorky, but I would, like, when I see things written, every now and then I would just spell it out in my head phonetically with the alphabet. So, like, if I'm looking at the chat, Trip says shame. So I would say to myself, I just look at it and out loud just say Sierra Hotel Alpha Mike Echo. Like, spell the word out that I'm reading. And if you don't know one of the letters, look up the letter. And then, you know, be like, all right, I didn't know the spelling of that word. 30 minutes later, you're just doing your work day, doing your chores around the house, whatever. You think of a word, see a word, say the word, try to spell it out. So I did that for quite a bit. I had known a bit of the phonetic alphabet already. Okay, yeah, Big Willie says me being prior military helped you since you already knew it. Yeah. I had worked with, in a job I had in the past, I had needed to know some of the phonetic alphabet just to kind of, as part of the job. So I did know some of it here and there. But I wasn't in the military, but I didn't have a reason to know the whole thing. But I would pick up on it here and there. But yeah, I mean, starting with the phonetic alphabet, I think is number one. And then in the meantime, while you're learning that, assuming you're going to want to fly IFR, using departure procedures, arrival procedures, like you're going to need real world charts and you're going to need to start using them. So you see I have Navigraph in the top left. You don't necessarily need Navigraph. It is the best way if you're on PC to get into having charts and moving maps and all that. It's like the ForeFlight for simmers. So Navigraph is a huge, huge asset if you can afford it. If you can't, if you fly in the United States, the FAA publishes all of the charts for free publicly. So you can find those charts. So I gotta line up for, is this the runway right in front of us? I think this is it right here. Yeah, you guys are already there. I'm just gonna do a fly, I'm just gonna fly by the runway. And then we're gonna continue north still. But anyway, yeah, you can find the FAA charts for free if you're landing. Now my brain is, what's happening is seeping into what I'm saying. You can find the FAA charts for free. Skyvector.com is a really good way to access them. And if you're flying outside of the United States, there's a site called ChartFox that does a pretty good job trying to find any freely available charts for wherever you're flying. And you know, there's YouTube. Like, I don't have videos about doing departure procedures or arrival procedures. I have some approaches, like an RNAV approach, ILS approach. So you can watch those, but you can, you know, Google for other ones if you want to learn about SIDS and stars. All right, we're gonna turn slightly to the east here. I'll take a look at our next waypoint. I think we're at probably a larger airport now. All right, we're going to KTVR. You know, they say TV rots your brain. KTV rots your brain. KTVR. That's the ICAO phonetic alphabet. KTV rots. All right, so Kilo Tango Victor Romeo, Vicksburg. Still in Louisiana. And we got hard surface runways now. 5,000 feet, north and south facing runways. Winds are 210 at 7. 210, so we're gonna have a nice crosswind either way. 1-8 will be much better. 7 knots. I don't really want to do a 180 to land at the airport, so I'll probably end up landing on 3.6. Delta says he's being polite. I think Navigraph subscription's really, really important. I mean, I agree. Like, it's critical to having a really good experience flying IFR and flying on VATSIM for sure. But yeah, if you can't afford it, there are alternatives. So you can use something like Skyvector. I think some people like using Little Nav Map. Skyvector is an alternative as well. But what's nice is you prepare the flight, right? You're going to have a flight plan. You're going to know where you're flying from and to. So you just need to prepare with the charts for where you're flying. So you want to get the airport diagram, any procedures you'll be flying, like departure, arrival, approaches, and then the airport diagram with the taxiways on your arrival airport as well. So you could, take the time and prepare all that beforehand. Make sure you have all the charts you're going to need if you can't conveniently access them using something like Navigraph. And then something free you can use is SimBrief. SimBrief is really popular. You can just put in your departure and arrival runway, choose your plane, type of plane that you're flying, and it's going to give you a suggested route. And you can file it with VATSIM from that, so that's also really good. Anyway, if you're just starting out, like, don't worry about VATSIM. Like, that'll be your end goal. You can do all of that stuff at your own pace in the sim. Just make it up. Pick a departure procedure. Use SimBrief to give you a realistic-ish route to fly. And it'll give you procedures, and you can look up those charts and try it out. Oh, Beyond ATC, yeah. We're all waiting for Beyond ATC. That will be amazing. I'll be using Beyond ATC. If it's as good as the demo show, I'm going to be using it constantly. Because, VATSIM, you don't have coverage all the time. The times I've been streaming doing VATSIM, You guys have seen me just lose coverage constantly, which can be a little annoying. There is nothing like VATSIM. You can't fake the human-to-human interaction you get on there, so it is definitely the best. But it will also be really nice to have a good AI ATC that'll be available 24/7. So yeah, Beyond ATC will be great. I'm hoping it'll be as great as they show. And Microsoft Flight Sim ATC is not great. One thing that it will give you decently is the approach. It'll assign you an approach to your arrival airport, so your destination airport, so that's pretty good. And you guys have seen me using like FS HUD is another ATC replacement. And FS HUD is pretty good, I think. It integrates with SimBrief. It uses Navigraph nav data. It's pretty good. It's updated periodically. Yeah, I'm gonna fly along the river at this part. We're going along the river, why not? Been doing a lot of point-to-point, just A to B, straight line flights from one airport to the next, so looks like we got a bridge coming up here too. I can't tell if we can fly under this bridge or not. We'll find out shortly. Oh, Droppler says he's using something called AirMate for charts. I haven't used that myself, but yeah, it looks like that's something that might work for you too. Alex said, do you have a mod for the autumn trees? Yes. I'm on PC. I'm using the Rex AccuSeason add-on for the trees and the terrain. If you, I'm a fan of the Baton Habashi ones as well. BIJAN. Those are good. I know they have like 3-point-something stars in the marketplace. I don't know why the ratings are so low, but I liked using those and they're in the marketplace. So if you don't want to deal with a third-party installer or anything like that, well, we got a massive rainbow to the left.
500.
If you don't want to deal with like third-party and you want to go marketplace, then I would look up Bijan and download one of his tree packs. Anything is better than the default, so even if you see the 3.8 stars that Bijan trees have for some reason, I would still recommend them. Hey Sierra, what's up? We are heading up to KTVR is our next stop in Louisiana. Kilo Tango Victor Romeo, KTVR. And we're on USA East on the multiplayer server. And most of us are flying like single engine turboprops. So I'm in the Kodiak. Some people are in 208 Grand Caravans. We got some TBMs. This crazy guy up here, Branson's in a Longitude. Nobody knows why. He's flying with flaps fully out, but he just wanted to flex on us and show off that he has jet engines. So yeah, you can do whatever you want. No rules, but most of us are flying between 150 and 180 knots cruising. All right, our visibility is getting pretty low here. These low clouds setting in right on Branston. All right, this is definitely not VFR conditions right now. Oh my god. There are a few of us. The group is like growing every day. This is great. All right, watch your instruments through this part, everybody. Especially if you don't have a fancy glass cockpit. Cheat mode glass cockpit. Elaine says, I'm surprised to see so many Kodiak 100s. We toss way too much cash into this game. Yeah, it really is a cash sink. I mean, the Kodiak was one of the first really good turboprops to come out. You know, that it wasn't a stock one. So I think it was really, really popular when it came out. I mean, I grabbed it like right away. I think a lot of us did. And it's got a floats variant. You can get the amphibious model in the marketplace as well. it's pretty nice. All right, we're breaking out from this fog over here. Of course, Elite Gabe is in the Airbus now. Cash. Yeah, I only use my credit card. It saves me tons of cash. I'm seeing the tapping the head like emote, the brilliant. Oh, I'm gonna get down near this little like island down here. Is it considered an island when it's in the middle of a river like this? I don't even know. Probably sound dumb asking that question, but you know, whatever. If I wanna sound dumb, just let me, okay? It's most of the time. Just being consistent. I mean, I don't think it's considered an island unless it's surrounded by ocean, right? Or is it considered, is it technically an island when it's surrounded by river water instead of ocean? No dumb questions. Anything surrounded by water is an island. So then technically our puppy's bowl is an island because she's constantly tipping it over and surrounding it with water. So her water bowl from time to time is an island. Dumb question. Thank you, Vaughn. Thanks for confirming. That's 69 viewers. Nice. Sorry, it caught my eye. You gotta say nice when you see that number. I can't help it. It's her water island. Gabe, what are you doing? Dude, with the runway there, or with the rainbow there, it's beautiful. There's always one, and today it's Gabe. More screenshots. Microsoft Screenshot Simulator in action. All right, let's see where we're at here. We still have 36 nautical miles to go. Let me zoom out a little bit on the map and see if we can just keep following the river. Yeah, we can just stay on the river. Nice. So let's do that. It's no canyon in Huskies, but it'll do. Oh, elevation of KTVR is 69. Nice. I just got an alert on my phone that says there's a fire at LAX. At a terminal at LAX. Big Willie says, what's the key binding for showing and hiding nameplates? I think it's called just that, toggle multiplayer nameplates. I think you have to set it yourself though in the control settings. I set mine to the very easy to reach Control F12. Man, it's still so warm too. It's 23 degrees Celsius out right now, outside air temperature. Can be done with one hand. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can't do that. I can do Control F9 if I use the left control. Actually, yeah, if I use right control. It doesn't work on my keyboard for some reason. Right control F12 is much easier. But for some reason, only left control works. So maybe I have to specifically set right control. I don't know why I never thought to change that. I've always been taking my hand off the stick to be able to hit control F12. It's very smart. Okay, but what are you doing? Alright. Somebody needs to keep this guy in check. He's putting an Airbus into the trees on this... Apparently it's an island. Today I learned this is still considered an island on a river. Somebody get this guy out of here. He's ruining the realism. Not allowed. God, it looks so good right now. Look at the lighting and everything. This looks so good. Whichever Asobo dev implemented these lighting changes, I give you a hug right now. It's beautiful. Look at this. Rex and Bijan makes a huge difference. Yeah, I would 100% pick up one of those two. If you're on PC and you don't mind having like an extra program, which is kind of a pet peeve of mine, all the programs we have to run to update things, but what is actually nice about the Rex version and having that separate program is you can schedule it to automatically update. Rex is a bit more detailed in that it has a week by week change in the foliage, the colors, the terrain colorization that it does. So that is the benefit of having the Rex one. It's a week by week gradual change. And you can set it to be automatically done at a certain time every single day on your PC. So that's pretty nice. But it is a third-party program you have to run and all that. And then Bijan's... it has no... Oh, okay. Trip is saying Bijan hasn't been updating. But yeah, Bijan's is just a set and forget, and you can just install whichever season you want. So it'll have, for example, right now, you can buy like the North Winter, Southern Hemisphere Summer one, and then just turn that on. But there are 4 packs, one for each season combination for the globe. But yeah, either one of them is going to be way nicer than having the default. So I would recommend either one. Doesn't matter. Big Willie says, I hate how Rex makes all of the trees orange, even in places they don't. Yeah, so we started in Florida 3 days ago, and while we were flying in Florida, there were a few people who are Floridians saying, yeah, the trees are not orange right now. Anywhere in Florida, pretty much. There happened to be an extra thing to install with Rex. It's in the enhancements area, and it specifically fixed the trees in Florida to be the right colors. So I didn't know that until like we were about to leave Florida, but I did get it installed, and it was a big improvement. But it does seem like, yeah, that might be a problem in a lot of places. Such good screenshots. Even with the Airbus in the background, these screenshots are great and also hilarious. I'm a little high. Let's bring it down. All right, yeah, we're just going to keep following this river until we get to KTVR. Let me see if we have any weather here on Navigraph for KTVR. We probably don't. It's Vicksburg Regional, Tallulah, Louisiana. Oops, I'm overspeeding. Elevation of the airport says 86 feet, 5,000 foot runway. Got a hard surface runway. And looks like runway 18 is preferred. We'll have a bit of a tailwind if we land on 3.6. 6 knot tailwind if we go to 3.6. The German is looping. Our numbers are growing. We just have a huge group. Look at this. We have an impressive group here. It's all clustered up. We look great. Yeah, we could flash mob anybody in Flight Sim with these kind of numbers. And look at the traffic map. We're breaking it. Oh, Gabe says, please don't tell my passengers I went to the bathroom mid-flight. See if you can get it. See if you can get it trimmed out and go to the restroom while you're not using autopilot. It would have to be the fastest bathroom break ever. All right, I'm just gonna follow the river. It's not a direct route. It's just this is our canyon replacement for today. We'll be following the river, the Mississippi, up to this next airport. Hopefully we'll have some cool canyon stuff coming up too when we get into the mountain time zone. Di-Fi's making it happen in the 737. I don't know if the Drake is in chat, but it looks like he's flying the 414 Chancellor, I think. It's a twin. I think actually, no, I don't own that one. I owned the, what was it, the Cessna 315R? But I never got the Chancellor. I remember at the time, a bunch of you guys were flying the Chancellor. Oh yeah, Delta. Yeah, pilot. Yeah, he was making an F-14 video when we did the flyby. Yeah. Yeah, if we see any more streamers in the distance, we're gonna go swarm them. I need to get the Chancellor. I should try it out. Yeah, I skipped that one because I had gotten the 315R at the time. I was flying that instead. And I think the 315R was one of the first ones that I got that had like persistent wear and tear on the plane. Kind of like how the M500 has. I actually don't know if do the black square planes have persistent wear and tear as well? I think they do, right? Yeah, like the engine, yeah, the engine condition, stuff like that persists from one flight to another. I think as long as you keep the same tail number. I'm pretty sure that's how it works with them is it goes by the tail number. You know, each tail number represents a unique plane that saves its own wear and tear and stuff like that. What's up, Trip? Oh, we chose the same Kodiak livery? Yes! Wait, where are you? Where are you at, Trip? Oh, I see you in the back there. It's 1,300? 1,300 feet? Yeah, this livery is cool. Oh, is somebody behind me in the unicorn farting? It's the M500 with the unicorn livery. Yes, it's so good. That livery is so funny, dude. A unicorn farting a rainbow. It's just a classic livery you love to see. We've all seen it in real life, and now we get to see it in the sim. Oh, we're near the airport. Are we landing? I think we should just keep going. It's too fun following the river. Yeah, the airport is up here. Yeah, we can do a touch and go. Let's do a touch and go and keep it going. And then the next one we'll do a full stop. And it looks like we're back on the Navigraph route for now at this point. Our next one is Memphis International. Big boy airport coming up. I kind of just want to keep following the river. All right, gotta touch the airport, I guess, to make it count. Gotta touch the runway. All right, and I think we got a runway 36 on this one, right? So we'll have a north-south runway. So if I just get lined up here on the route, it's gonna go a bit to the west. Yeah, it would be wrong to not touch each airport, right? I guess I didn't touch the wheels down at the last grass strip. I just kind of flew over it, so already breaking my own rule. There are no rules. As long as we make it to Washington, we've succeeded. Feel the Reaper is flying an RV-10. I have no idea what that is. All right, getting some flaps out, following Evil Spatula. I almost missed it. It was like too much fun just following the Mississippi. All right, how long have we been going so far? Whoa, we've been going almost 2 hours already? It does not feel like it's been 2 hours. That's crazy. I feel like I have so many more airports to go to today. All right, touch and go, touch and go. Actually gonna take one notch of flaps out. There we go. Very shallow. And I lost so much altitude on that turn. Awesome. I have a little bit of a tailwind on this runway too. Oh yeah, the RV-10, that's right. We were talking about that last time. I remember looking it up. Isn't it like a pack of 2 different planes as well? Oh, the Van's RV-10, right. The experimental, like, kit plane. Didn't they file for bankruptcy or something? Didn't I think one of you guys maybe posted that article in Discord or something like that. Which is a bummer. Of course. Yeah, I haven't flown those, but I guess they're extremely popular planes. RV-10, RV-12, or RV-14. Got it, got it. All right, let's see where we're going now. We're still headed to the north. Oh yeah, we're going to Memphis. And this is too big of an airport. There's so many big airports that flying larger planes might make some sense. At least like a TBM style. I know I keep saying that. I don't want to go that fast. Especially when we have rivers to follow and canyons eventually. Guys, sincerely, thanks for flying along. Look at this giant group we have going. This is incredible. Look at us. Alright, looks like we can continue along the river all the way up. Yeah, we can take it all the way up to Memphis. Who would have thought? Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. Not me. Nope. What's up, Mikey? What's the airport? We're going up to Memphis. So airport code is KMEM. KMEM. K-Memory. Kilo Mike, Echo Mike. And if you guys are just joining, we're on USA East is the multiplayer server. If you want to hop on and join us, just make sure you go to flight conditions and turn multiplayer to all players to make sure you see everyone. Oh my god, this just stream of planes. DA-62s, BE-35 with a Bonanza. We got a A320 by Gabe. AT-76. Wait, what is the AT-76? Zagerman, what is AT-76? Wait, that's not the M500. That starts with like an S or something. What is the AT-76? Why am I blanking? See a PC-12. Nice, Jules in the Vision Jet. Oh man, maybe I should fly the Vision Jet next time. Oh, the ATR. Got it, yep. I did pick up the ATR. The ATR is awesome. It was difficult to fly. It's got that weird bug with the throttle where it'll keep yelling at you if you have the throttle at idle when you're doing all the startup procedures. And you have to give it a little bit of power instead of full idle in order to get rid of all the warnings. A little bit weird. But that thing is so pretty. I love the look of the ATR. On sale for $10. I think I did as... Oh no, did I? I don't know if I got it for $10. I don't think so. I think I was a little late to the party on that one. See a Grand Caravan back there. Love it's in a Grand Caravan. Love it. And I didn't mean to say his name again. I mean, I love the Grand Caravan. It looks like NJB's in the M500 as well, right? Is that the code for the M500? The P46T? I'm gonna look that up now. I think it's it has a weird code. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the M500. Yeah. P46T. I mean, he's got the unicorn on, so yes, clearly. No winglets. It's got the weather radar pod on the right wing. Just like the Kodiak, but it's a little further in towards the fuselage. Yeah, man. M500 all the way. I don't know if we're going to get any sweet bridges to fly under on the Mississippi or not. Time will tell. We did have that one bridge like I don't know, like 45 minutes ago or so, but it looked a little sus to fly under. It kind of looked like it would be a brick wall situation, which happens in flight sim. Certain bridges, you try to fly under them and it's just solid, so you just slam into an invisible wall. Sometimes a little risky to fly under those bridges. Vince is dipping his toes in the Mississippi.
500.
Michael says, I'll join you as soon as the rig starts up. Nice. We're gonna be at Memphis next if you wanna start there. KMEM. Mikey says there's a huge bridge near the Tennessee border next to Memphis and a gigantic Bass Pro Shop shaped like a glass pyramid. Wait, really? Dude, is it gonna take us there? See, I feel like this flight plan just doesn't hit enough landmarks. I wonder if that's in the sim, like handcrafted. I mean, anything shaped like a giant pyramid you would think would be handcrafted in a sim. Especially after two world updates for the US. So Tennessee border, I want to see if I can find it on the map here. Maybe we can find the pyramid. It's hard to see state borders on this map. Yeah, I can't even see state borders, so it's going to be really hard for me to find anything. Yeah, the sectional might be a decent idea. If I can manage it while hand flying. Yeah, what's nice is if you guys do use Navigraph, if you fly in the US, it has all the sectionals now you can change to, which is really nice. Follow the 40 out of Memphis. Let me see if I can find any of that. So let's go world map. So here's Memphis. I don't think it even shows. I mean, we see the freeways, but I don't think it gives us freeway numbers. Maybe the VFR map will. I mean, here's Memphis. Yeah, it doesn't have like freeway numbers either. It's not very easy to do. Maybe I'm missing some waypoints marked here. rail yard. Is it this one? Clark Towers, Germantown. Oh, it crosses the Mississippi River. It might be up here then where it says bridges. Yeah, it must be right here. It just says bridges. Yeah, we should try to find it, especially if there's going to be a sweet looking pyramid there. This is where like this flight plan, like it's really nice that this flight plan exists, but it sounded like it would take us past a bunch of landmarks on the way, but it doesn't look like it does. It's really just going from one airport to the next without really taking us off route to look at cool landmarks, unfortunately. I mean, the main goal is just to get across the country, so we'll still achieve that goal. But yeah, it would be nice if it took us past more landmarks. There's just so many landmarks to know about that, like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to, like, know exactly where every landmark is as we're flying around. And even turning on the assist options doesn't seem to point out landmarks that often. Like, I had it on the last several days to have, like, all the landmark little pins in the sky. Maybe I can turn them... I'll turn them on without the city names. Maybe that'll be... I'll just do the landmark markers for now and just see if that helps. But the VFR map is pointing out bridges here once we leave Memphis. So when we leave Memphis, we'll go back to the Mississippi River to the west and find those bridges. Hopefully they're handcrafted. We'll see how it goes. But we got to go to 55 miles to go until we get to Memphis. And we'll do a full stop at Memphis. We'll take a little break. And my coffee is sitting here staring at me, sweating. The Starbucks cup is sweating profusely, begging me to enjoy the flavor of the coffee. This is the downside to hand flying and also putting your coffee next to your flight stick. All right, I'm going for it. I hope I'm trimmed out. All right, that was good enough. That was good. We didn't crash, so. Oh, nice. Okay. Mike sent me a waypoint. Bass Pro Shops at the pyramid. Okay, yeah. All right, sweet. Should be able to find that. So it's where, like, the Mississippi River kind of splits. I guess there's this place called Harbor Town, which looks like this big, like, island or peninsula along the east side of the Mississippi as it passes Memphis, and that's where we're gonna go. But we're gonna go land at the airport first. Sweet, thanks, Mike. Big Willie says, lol, I've been done with coffee for about 8 hours, on to beer. Sir, I'll be right there with you in a bit, for sure. Oh, M Dark on the Twitch chat. We got one person on Twitch chat, yes. What's up, M Dark? Thanks for being the first and only message on the Twitch channel so far today. I have been turning on Twitch as well. Obviously, I'm primarily on YouTube, but I've been turning the Twitch on. I don't even know how old that message is, so now I feel kind of bad just seeing it. The island is shaped like the Millennium Falcon. Do you guys say Millennium Falcon or Millennium Falcon? Because for some reason I say Millennium Falcon, and it's probably wrong. You say fall as well? Yes. Am I wrong? Is it Millennium Falcon or Falcon? Eric says Falcon. Trip says Falcon. Uh-oh, I don't want to split the chat to this divisive topic, but here we are. Falcon. Trips voting twice. Falcon. Millennium Falcon. Falcon A. I feel like I should say Falcon, but I don't. I'm messing up. Potato, potato, Falcon, Falcon. Yep. Deuterino. Hey, thanks for the Twitch message, Deuterino. Do I not have subs enabled on Twitch? No, I don't, just because I had never, until recently, pretty much haven't been streaming on Twitch, so. But I did figure out a way to do the multi-stream the right way, so the quality is still really good on YouTube, so. Yeah, I've been doing that the last week or so. Might as well. Some people prefer Twitch, so yeah. So I got it going on both. I'll continue to have it on Twitch as well. But yeah, I'm not an affiliate on Twitch or anything like that yet, so there's no subs, and yeah, got it going on YouTube, of course. Aluminium. Yep, Eric. Evil Spatula says I'm switching to the Vision Jet in Memphis. Yeah, the Vision Jet is so fun. I love the Vision Jet. May have forgotten to fuel up the DA-62. Yeah, I actually haven't been checking my fuel for a while. Yeah, we're pretty low on fuel here. Oh wait, no, we're not. Sorry, here's the fuel quantity. Sorry. No, we're pretty good. I topped it off, so we're still at about 75% fuel. Actually, this thing is doing a good job on fuel consumption. Elaine says the terrain seems to be creeping up on him. Oh yeah, 300 feet isn't good anymore. Yeah, will slowly rise. It's been really low all through Florida, but now that we're headed north more towards the middle of the country, yeah, we're definitely going to be getting some rising elevation. Can there be a sim brief option for follow the river? That would be really nice. Oh yeah, let me bring this back to the river here. And let me take off the VFR map. We'll just get the world map going again. We are taking a bit of a detour here on our way to Memphis.
500.
Just following the Mississippi. But we'll eventually be at Memphis. We'll do a full stop at Memphis. You guys can get a new coffee or water or beer. Somebody said that they moved on to beer already. I still have coffee, so I'm not onto beer myself yet. Thanks for the sub, Banana. Banana says, I have my F-16 to finally work. Where are you? We are between Baton Rouge and Memphis along the Mississippi River. But if you look at the moving map in the top left, if you can make it out, it'll show a bunch of nearby airports. So it looks like we're going to be coming up on, I would say, maybe Mike 3-2. Mike 3-2, if you can load in there. Or we're passing by 2 Lima Alpha 7 is to our west. Big Willie says, to be fair, I'm on the east coast, not west. Yeah. Yeah, it's about 1 p.m. here on the west coast. So 4 p.m. beer, 1 p.m. beer. Hey, whatever. Who's going to stop you? How did you say Baton Rouge? Oh, do you mean how do I know how to pronounce it? I don't not know how to pronounce everything. There are certain things I know how to say. I was calling it Boca Raton by accident earlier. Even I know how to pronounce some city names, believe it or not. Gabe is literally touching the water. He's dipping his landing gear and then he's landing on this island right here. Gabe, would you please stop having fun in the simulator? It's very unrealistic to be landing an A320 on the ground on an island on the Mississippi River. Cut it out. Oh, it does sound funky. Am I pronouncing it wrong? How did I say? Is it not Baton Rouge? Oh no, am I saying it wrong? After I said that I say some things right. Shocking turn of events, I'm actually saying it wrong. A Stole 320. Gabe's just putting on a show for us. This is great. I don't even have to do anything. All I have to do is watch Gabe on the stream, and then that is a recipe for success. Say it French? Oh, I have no idea how. I have no idea. Say Baton like how you say on. On? Baton Rouge? Less of an N? Baton? Baton Rouge? I say Baton Rouge. I can't. Less of an N. Should look up little YouTube pronunciation guides. Meh, better. French me, laughing. Here, look at all of our shadows. This is great. Look at the shadows on the water. He probably had to sit through 6 minutes of ill-targeted Twitch ads before he could post. Another person from France. Saying from Quebec, there's a grocery store named Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge. I'm sorry. I can't do it, guys. I'm sorry. I'm failing you right now. Oh, the dark. Are you in the Dark Star right now? Dark Star is kind of fun. I flew it when it first came out just to try the Mach 10 thing or whatever. Oh, dude, the ATR looks so good. Here, let me get over here to John real quick so we can see the ATR a little closer. A little bit closer now. The ATR is just such a cool looking plane. Look at that thing. Gotta love it. Looks so cool. Just a tube with wings. How do you do multiplayer? There are a couple steps, Blue. You need to, when you're on your world map, in the very top right corner, click on the box that says flight conditions. That's where you set weather and stuff too, but just make sure you have that set to all players for the multiplayer option. And then the second step is in the very top right, you want to click your name, like up here, and change it to East USA. So we're on the same server. Then you should see everybody. Say Baton like on without the N. On, Baton Rouge? Baton Rouge? No. No, that sounds wrong. There's no way that's right. Baton Rouge? Baton Rouge? No. Oh man, I'm gonna need to switch to beer after this at 1 p.m. because of this. Better to me, but not amazing. See, I rate your guys' landings. I'm very nice about it. I give everybody over a 10 rating on all the landings, and Alex is in here giving me like a 3 out of 10 rating on my French. Very rude. Oh, the last one sounded great. Okay, never mind. Driven to drink and fly, exactly. I second the beer. Nice, Big Willie. Oh, I don't mind being able to drink beer on the weekends. It's great. I got a beer delivery with many different beers. I got like 5 different beers. I don't like go crazy or anything. I'm not like getting wasted, but yeah, I definitely love drinking a beer or a couple beers. I got to try all the beers, like Pokemon for adults. Gotta try them all. Gotta collect them all. A dude says, if it sounds like you're hacking up a loogie, then you are speaking real French. I don't know if the people from France in the chat think that's accurate or not. I'll let them weigh in. The first beer is the amazing beer. Nice, Michael. You got the rig started. Black and yellow TBM 930. Awesome. Yeah, I got the Navigraph map up in the corner, so if you want to try to hop on a nearby airport instead of waiting to Memphis, you can do that. Looks like we're passing by Mike 32 to our west. And then we're coming up on KGLH, Golf Lima Hotel up here, which is Greenville, Missouri. Or Greenville, Mississippi, sorry. Wait, is MS Mississippi or Missouri? Oh no. MI is Michigan. MS must be Mississippi. I should know this. I mean, I should know this. Being an American, the only thing you know is your own state. Maybe you know the abbreviation of your own state. You have to be notoriously bad at geography, even of your own country. I mean, come on. To be fair, though, the United States is absolutely massive. MO is Missouri. That's right. Wait, MO is Missouri? Then what's Montana? MT is Montana, right? Yeah, MT is Montana. MS Mississippi, MO Missouri. Right, MT is Montana. Pretty sure. All right, Troppler. Good to see you. Have a good night. Thanks for... I'm not sure if you were flying along. I think you were. It's so hard to tell that everybody has different names too on YouTube versus in the Sims, so sometimes it's hard to tell. Forget if you were flying along or not. Anyway, good to see you, Droppler. Too many M's. All right, let's see how we're looking on our progress here. We're only 20 miles. Wait, I have 0 Mike Sierra 8. Oh, we're not going to Memphis yet. I'm sorry, we're not going to Memphis yet. We got an airport in front of us. So there's a little discrepancy between Navigraph because it couldn't find some of the waypoints. So maybe that's a little confusing and I should get rid of it for now. All right, so 20 miles we have 0 Mike Sierra 8. 0 Mike Sierra 8 is actually the next waypoint in the flight plan. I should just rely on the VFR map. All right, let's see what we have about this airport. It's right along the Mississippi as well. All right, nice. Grass runways, 3.6 and 1.8 as usual. Every single runway, it seems like every airport's got a 3.6 and 1.8. 3,800 feet of grass at 154 feet elevation. Which airport do you go to? You could go to the one we're headed to right now. 0 Mike Sierra 8. 0 MS 8. All right, so this one is a north-south facing runway. Oh my god, double rainbow. Look at it. Behold the double rainbow. Wonder what's going on with that report of a fire at a LAX terminal. I got an alert for it, but I don't have an updated alert for it. All right, so the river's gonna bend to the west and then back to the east and then back to the west and then back to the east, and then we'll know we're at Catfish Point. Oh, you want me to pronounce Benoit, Mississippi?
500.
Is it Benoit? Double rainbow, time to loose our minds. Well, I'm gonna tight my mind trip instead of loosing my mind. That's how I would pronounce it. I wonder how it's actually pronounced there. Yeah, you do never know. Yeah, it matters what state you're in. Like, does a city in Mississippi pronounce this in a French-ish way? I don't know. Or do they say Benoit? Benyat? I have no idea. All right, yeah, 3,800 feet of grass strip, and it's not raining, so it looks like we're gonna actually be able to find this, probably, maybe. Ben what? Ben Noah? It's Benoit in French? Benoit? What is this a road to our left? Oh, is that a grass strip? I don't think it is. It looks like a runway. Look at that thing. Doesn't look like it's listed as an airport, though. Be a nice spot for a base camp. All right, we got some nice twists and turns coming up here. It's part of the Kessel run. All right, this is nice that we got another grass strip. I'm excited for it. Let's do a full stop at the grass strip, though. It's just been a while since we've done a full stop, and stretch our legs. Refill our waters or beers or teas or coffees or Red Bulls or G Fuels, whatever you guys do when you're not gaming, when you're simming. Definitely not gaming. Oh, on Twitch, M Dark says it's Benua. Benua? We may never know unless somebody here lives there. Like the wrestler. The only wrestlers I know are the Ultimate Warrior. Andre the Giant, of course. Macho Man Randy Savage. You know, the OGs. Those are the wrestlers of my day. Use the restroom from all that beer and coffee. No beer for me yet, but it is definitely in my future today. But definitely coffee first. You gotta start with your uppers and then, you know, you gotta start with the caffeine and then get the alcohol afterwards. It's the classic combination. You could be really fancy and trendy and go order an espresso martini. Oh, there was a Chris Benoit. Benoit? Hulk Hogan. Yep. Hulk Hogan's an obvious one. Randy Savage also maybe a little too obvious. Ultimate Warrior was my guy. When I was a kid, I was like, oh my god, the Ultimate Warrior is so cool. It's all about those fluorescent arm tassels. Benoit? Benoit? Oh my god. Wasn't expecting that. Dude, we're in a pretty tight group here. Look at this. We're all pretty close together. Even the people in Airbuses and stuff. Benoit. Oh, okay. Sounds like a meal or something.
500.
Went to the restaurant, ordered a side of Benoit. That sounds like us Quebecers. Eric says, Kip never thought he'd worry about pronunciation of towns in the US when he started his flight today. It's true. Kind of always happens, though. Oh, we're pretty much at the strip, aren't we? Okay, it's right past this right turn. A bunch of you guys are already lined up for it, and I am not, as usual. So I'm going to make a super hard right turn. It's at the intersection of the river here, where it splits off to the south. So it's right at the north tip, basically. It's not too much of a tip, but right over where Flub de Ant is. Oh, he just disappeared. Sorry, I'm leading you guys all. You're following me, which was your first mistake. What kind of terrain are we gonna be flying through? Well, we still have to go to Memphis, so I don't think we're gonna be getting a huge elevation change yet. I should look ahead though to a few airports and see what kind of elevation we're getting. I mean, we're just flying visually the whole time anyway, so if we see a mountain, we climb. But yeah, looks like we're gonna be on the Mississippi River for a bit. All right, chop and drop. Chop, drop, and slip. It's like the rules of dodgeball for
500.
flying. Alright, we got a kind of a crappy crosswind from the right. Or from the left, sorry. It's gusting up to 10, crosswind from the left. I don't like it at all. Oh man, this is a crazy crosswind. We'll do a full stop here. We can take a little break. This is a pretty long runway though. I think we got like 3,000 feet. Oh man, dude, that gust just stalled me. We got a stall warning from the gust. Oh! Oh no! 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 Thrust! Thrust! I can recover this. Come on. Oh! Holy crap. What is going on? It won't stop. It won't stop. I can't get it. Dude, I could get the wing off the ground. No. Oh my god, no. It's the worst timing for all the celebration sounds. Thank you, Liam. Dude, Liam with 20 gifted subs. Are you crazy? 20 gifted memberships. Oh no, what? What's happening? What? What just happened? What? The trees disappeared. Wait, what? I put on my parking brake, changed the camera, and it flipped me upside down. What just happened? Wait, I was stopped with my parking brake on. Oh, what? What the? Dude, what is going on? What the? What is dude, what is happening right now? Where is my camera? What the Dude, butter. What is happening? We're back? I think we're back. Time for the beer. The engine is off. What just happened? Liam's 20 memberships has destroyed the plane. Please, no more memberships. Look what you're doing to the flight. Please stop. Dude, Liam, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome to all the new couch captains. Grab your carton of candy cigarettes. And don't forget to get a razor or knife or a screwdriver and pull off all non-smoking controls and placards in every plane you own. Them's the rules. Where's my camera? There we go. All right, let me try to reset the camera. This happened before. When you leave the showcase camera... When you leave the showcase camera like really far away, it doesn't like follow your position, and then you switch to it. For some reason, it just flings your plane all over the place. I have no idea why. I'm all the way over here now. I don't even know where I am. This is ridiculous. I'm over here in the trees. Dude, what? How? Now we're in the trees. This is ridiculous. Liam, thanks so much again, dude. The kazoo sound will never stop. The wind shear was no joke. Yes, crash damage off every time, yes. What airport? Yeah, let me bring it up for you guys. We're on USA East. We're taking a little break here at 0 Mike Sierra 8. 0 Mike Sierra 8. I'll leave that up while I try to figure out how to get the plane back over there. Let me get the engine started back up if it will allow. We're all fine here on the strip. Did you hit the center line? I think my landing wasn't too bad. Man, I really wanted to watch all of you guys land because... Oh no, this thing is busted. The engine won't even start. It is trashed. I think I'll just have to reload back in at 0 MS8. So I'm going to do that real quick. And I believe it's Memphis next, but I will check the flight plan. All right. 0 MS8. I'm going to reload. Thanks again, Liam. Super kind of you. Really appreciate it. Enjoy your funny face badges and emotes, everybody. Courtesy of Liam. All right, let's try this again. All right, Catfish Point in Benoit. 0 Mike Sierra 8. For those of you who haven't done multiplayer, while I'm here I can show you. There's two things you need to set. Top right corner on the world map, go to flight conditions and make sure you have all players selected in the top right here. I would recommend turning other air traffic off just to simplify it. And I'm using live weather and time right now because it's still daytime over here. And we're at 0 Mike Sierra 8. You can see there's a couple people on the ground here ready to fly. So it looks like there are no parking spots here, so you'll have to... Oh, there is. There's one parking spot. So if you want to start at parking, you can, and then start the plane. But yeah, make sure you have also in the top right corner, click on your name and change your multiplayer server to East USA. East USA. And then you'll hit fly and you should see everybody. Oh man, that was ridiculous. Oh no, I forgot to add the flight plan. All right, I made a mistake. I'm gonna have to go back and load the flight plan from the world map. Actually, I'm going to have to open little nav map, modify the flight plans for a new starting point. To start at Catfish Point. Luckily, this is really easy to do with little nav map. All right, that's done. I'm gonna go back and re-import the flight plan again. I should get the flow wheel. I actually tried to buy the flow wheel on Tuesday when the sim update came out, and there were problems with the marketplace, and it just ended up timing out and not buying it. But it looked pretty cool. All right, Catfish Point. Now I got the rest of the route loaded in. We're obviously not flying here today. It would take 23 hours roughly. And let me change the livery. DHL and FedEx. I bought a bunch of livery packs on the marketplace when they were on sale for the Kodiak, so I got a bunch of liveries. There are just so many good looking liveries for the Kodiak because the Kodiak just looks good. I want to go with this super dark blue one. Let's do the mixed interior Tundra tires. All right, I'm gonna start at parking. All right, that looks right again. Let's get going. The flight plan. Actually, I'll put it in the Discord if you guys want the whole thing. I put it in early this morning, but that was from taking off from Louisiana. So I'll put an updated one in, the one that I just modified. I'll go ahead and put that in the group flights channel. So the one in group flights channel is leaving from this airport, from Catfish Point. But I'll try my best to call out the different ones. Got it from the link in the description. Yeah, you'd have to modify it though to change your departure airport. So it can get a little weird. All right, I'm just gonna do a quick start. Strobe on, nav on. Let's get flaps down 1. Go, get the Garmin going again. All right, so the next waypoint in the flight plan, let's see, is it Memphis? It is not Memphis yet. All right, there's actually a few in between. We're going to Thompson Robbins in Arkansas. That's next on the list.
Okay.
Looks like medium-sized runways, 2,800 and 4,900 feet asphalt. Get this changed over to GPS mode. Somebody is waving their tail at us here. The DC-3. Hey guys. Alright, what's it yelling at here? Okay, well the quick start didn't work too well in this plane. What the heck? Oh, somebody else is right on top of me in a Kodiak. That's what's happening. Look at this double Kodiak action. All right, I gotta go into the options and turn off the change the traffic option here so I can see myself. Close proximity off. All right, there we go. Now I can see everything. All right, starter on. We have the engine going. We do not. All right, ignition on. This to low. Fuel is already introduced. We'll go low idle. Props full forward. And the quick start didn't even turn the fuel tanks on. They're set to off. No wonder nothing's happening. There we go. This is not the best startup procedure here that I've done, but there we go. Fuel. All right. Got ITT rising. There's that sweet sound. So we'll turn generator, alternator, starter off, ignition off, fuel pump on standby. Flaps are down 1 notch. There we go, full. Let's get the ECS stuff on, auto. Can hear it blowing. Got the altimeter set, 2.9er, 8.9er. All right, sweet, I think we're on our way. Parking brake is off, landing light is on, strobe is on. All right, so this is what the airport looks like. I'm finally here. I thought I landed. I was wrong. And we're all lined up over here. Looks like we'll just take off this direction and continue on. All right, let's go. I didn't set my pitch trim or my rudder. Doing that a little bit on the roll. Rudder trim to the right a bit. There we go. Sorry guys, I'll catch up on the chat in a second. Alright, we're gonna have to make a 180 and keep following the river north. Alright, flaps coming up at about 100 knots. Alright, make our turn around here. Just making a right-hand turn. And then we want to keep following the river north. Eventually on our way up to Memphis. Maybe we can see the Sweet Pyramid today. If we fly long enough. The mass departure, it's beautiful. I have my dog. Oh my god, the dog is showing up now. What happened? Oh, it must be livery. It's the livery was preventing the dog from showing up. Maybe because it had no passenger seats, like actually defined in that livery for the configuration. That makes sense. The music is epically ridiculous. Yeah, that was kind of fitting for the takeoff. Best livery confirmed. Yeah, I think the other livery was like either cargo or like a skydiving configuration. So I think technically it didn't have any passenger seats defined. So now that there's a passenger seat, I can see the doggo again. Can't tell us. I think it's supposed to be an Aussie. All right, for frames, I'm going to turn off the standby attitude indicator over here. Control 4 and pop standby number 3 down here. There we go. That gives us more frames. Don't really need to look at those. All right, so our next airport, we just keep following the river, staying on the Mississippi. Oh no, it's not KHEE. Our next one is here, 15AR, Bricky's, Arkansas. It's called Dawson's. 28-foot hard surface runway. So we're again sticking on the Mississippi River. Get this trimmed out a little bit here, little rudder trim. Why doesn't my Kodiak say system test okay? I believe it says it when you're on the ground, when it's doing the AHRS alignment, like aligning it's like the attitude and heading reference system, I think. When it's doing that self-test on the PFD here, and it says AHRS alignment, I believe during or at the end of that is when it says self-test. It never does. Huh. I'm wondering, maybe you don't have the NXI, the latest NXI installed? If you look over on the right screen, Mike, over here, or the center screen, sorry, do you have a charts button that's usable down here? Actually, no, that's actually only going to happen for the Navigraph plugin. You might need to get the NXI add-on from the marketplace, which basically makes sure that all third-party planes use the latest NXI software. It is possible that the creators of the Kodiak haven't updated it to point to the latest NXI software. So the working title team has something in the market. This view, they have something in the marketplace where it'll force all the third-party planes to use the latest software. All of the default Asobo planes, like say the 172 or the Diamonds or the Grand Caravan, they're all going to use the newest software by default, but third-party planes may not be updated to use it yet. All right, I'm gonna do a quick active pause here. group up with you guys a little bit better since I was kind of the first to take off. All right, there we go. Grouped up a little better now. More Mississippi River action. Mississippi River Part 3. What do we got? We've been flying almost 3 hours now. Maybe not in the air for 3 hours, but so far. Stream timer, 2 hours and 52 minutes. Making good progress today. This has been a fun route today so far, just like following the Mississippi River has been cool. The last couple days we've just been, the terrain hasn't been nearly as interesting, so the river's a nice change. Tyler says, is there a way to see a list of the airports we're stopping at? Not on the website. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I don't think the map on the World Tour's website will let you see the individual airports, unfortunately. But I did upload, I'll try to upload more off, like I'm trying to upload the plan file, the PLN file on the Discord server if you want to grab it from there. And I've been modifying it each stream to start us at our previous spot. I did include all the waypoints leading up to the very end this time though, just because I didn't know how long I was going to fly today, how many airports we'd go past, so I just left them all in there. And if you're on PC and you need to modify it, I found that little nav map is really good at editing the flight plans and re-exporting them. I tried to do it by hand and failed, so. Oh no, Banana, what happened? Blue Banana's in the water. Man down.
500.
I don't have the F-16. I don't think so. You look like an Airbus to me. NJB in the Vision Jet. Dude, I love the Vision Jet. Such a good plane. Very fun. And Vision Jets is like a glorified turboprop, really. The KIP group flight fatalities continue to mount. I flew into the trees randomly myself. I don't know what's going on with the glitches when you have the showcase or the drone camera. Like it stayed really far behind at another airport instead of following me. Maybe I turned the following off by accident or something. What do you mean another loop, Andrew? If you want to catch up, you can pretty much pick any of the airports that you see on the VFR map up in the corner. So, like we're coming up on KSHB is coming up to the east of us. So if you're behind and you want to catch up, you could do that. Or I would recommend setting up, there's a couple commands to increase or decrease like the sim rate. So it'll like time warp you. It'll like run at 2x speed or 4x speed. You can go into and set up shortcuts to time warp, basically, to fast forward like 2x speed. That's an easy way to catch up to. Banana says he's editing his missiles. Wonderful, wonderful. Just what we need. Speaking of fatalities during the group flight, now we're gonna have somebody literally armed with missiles. This will be great. What's up, DGMD? Yeah, of course you can join. We're on USA East. And we're about to fly past KSHB is the nearest airport to our east here along the Mississippi River. Yeah, we're on USA East. Mostly we're in turboprops. But, you know, we got people in F-18s and Airbuses, so, you know, whatever you want to fly. But I'm going about 160 knots right now in the Kodiak. How do you change to US East? In the top right, you bring up your main menu, click on your name in the top right, and choose it from the multiplayer server menu. I should make like a little 30-second video I can link in the description that explains that. I can just keep pointing to the video. Or I could just make a, you know what I could do is just make a Discord command, like how to multiplayer, and then let the bot explain it. That'd probably be a pro move. And then I could put that command in the stream title or something. Yeah, maybe I'll do that for next time. So I don't have to keep explaining it and breaking our full immersion that we have here. Also another cool livery. Which airport? Well, one coming up to our east is 02 Mike Sierra. You could try that one, and then just head like northwest to the Mississippi River. You'll find us, or just look on your VFR map right here. You'll see all of us if you're on USA East server. We are just following the Mississippi River right now until eventually we get up to Memphis. Hope you guys are having a pretty sweet Saturday so far. We're at 3 hours of flight so far. I think at least get to Memphis today. Uh, 02MS Mike Sierra is to our east, right over here. And then there's another one coming up, 24 Alpha Romeo. 24 AR is also right in front of us. And the next airport we're gonna stop at is 15 Alpha Romeo, 15 AR. We're gonna do a little touch and go there since we just did a full stop. Memphis, less than 30 minutes. Oh yeah, if we do a straight line. Yeah, I think it's more fun. We have this opportunity to fly along the river. I think it's a little more fun. Yeah, 30 minutes. We'll probably turn it into 45 or something following the river. Nicholas says, I don't know what's up with multiplayer. I can see myself in the stream, but only see 3 people in the game. Could just be a bug. I mean, if I see you, then you must be on the right server. You know what it might be? You might have live players turned on. You might need to go back to your world map, click on flight conditions in the top right, and then click on all players. It may only be showing you players that have real-time weather and time of day, which I happen to right now. Oh, you're NJB, okay. Yeah, it could be because you don't have all players. You might have live players turned on. if you have live players turned on in the flight conditions area, you'll only see players that have live weather and live time of day. So that might be why it's filtering other people out. It's easiest just to leave it on all players and it won't filter anybody. Oh, you all just disappear. Oh, okay, you see us and then we go away. Yeah, it's probably just lingering bugs in multiplayer in the sim itself. They did like fix some of that in this in the latest sim update that came out on Tuesday, but yeah, it's possible. Some other people earlier today were saying they were still having issues as well, so yeah, something went wrong. We're breaking the servers, you know? Oh yeah, like one of you just disappeared right in front of me as well. I mean, there are quite a lot of us in one space, so maybe we're stressing the servers out. Oh, thanks for the sub, Scott. You see everyone, nice. Yeah, it seems like hit or miss. Some, you know, it's a little intermittent for some people sometimes. Nice, Luke. Luke and the Super Hornet doing barrel rolls over the Mississippi River. This is how we do it. Captain says something went wrong. I was behind you guys. Some of you all disappeared. Yeah, we're absolutely stressing the servers out. This is too many people. What do we got, like 25 people? It's too much for the Microsoft cloud platform. What altitude are we at? We're just flying visually low to the ground. I'm at like 700 feet right now. The weather outside is frightful. Kip on the ground is so delightful. Wet snow? Wet snow? Wet snow? Online's been great for Elaine. Nice. You see everyone? Awesome. Come and join up.
500.
All right, let's see how many miles do we have left. 38 nautical miles still until we get to 15 Alpha Romeo. Oh, because we get wet snow, not real snow. Music is pretty epic sounding. It's pretty good for the flights. This is some good flying music. You know what I would love them to add is a screenshot button that automatically hides like all nameplates, all floating windows. It's like a clean UI screenshot shortcut. You can just hit it and it'll just make a really clean one. So I don't have to like keep turning off nameplates, turning off the VFR map. I've probably said that before. Mach 1 is a little bit too fast. Yeah. What's my username? It's just Kip space OTG, like Kip on the ground. OTG. Mike says eggnog latte time. Still watching, going to make one. Nice. Dude, that sounds so delicious. I don't really like celebrate Christmas that much. I haven't since I was like a kid, basically, when you're growing up with your family. Like as an adult and as someone who's not a parent, I don't really celebrate Christmas really, but man, like I'm such a sucker for like cookies and milk, eggnog, you know, just like the Netflix Yule log, whatever, Christmas music. It's just all very nostalgic, cozy, you know, it's great. Ugly Christmas sweaters, super fluffy socks, watching A Christmas Carol, you know, all that good stuff. It's great. I need to do more of it, honestly. Hot spiced cider with bourbon. God, that sounds so good. Sorry, Mikey, I forgot to give you mod until just now. Mike's one of my really good real-life friends with all the best suggestions. Hot spice cider with bourbon suggestions. Mike says, I'll join next week for sure. Yeah, sounds good, man. Yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays during the week. I do it after work. After this week, so all next week I'll be working, but then I'm off until the new year. So I'll probably do a bunch of streams over that time, maybe some different times of day and stuff like that. So people can maybe join if they haven't been able to in the past when we change up the times here and there. But
500.
very committed to getting across the country at this point. I think I've only turned on autopilot maybe twice. Pretty much hand flying it. Putting the Verpal stick through its paces. Practicing for some combat in Star Citizen. Which I'm absolutely horrible at. The parachutes are located where? Well, if you're in a Vision Jet or an SR-22, then it'll be up here somewhere. But, it'll be cool if those can be functioning one day. I remember one of those early YouTube videos of the Flight Sim 2024. They showed a demo of 2024 having... they were like inflating a balloon. Like a hot air balloon. I'm wondering if that'll lead to them being able to simulate the parachute system on this series. Be kind of neat. Oh yeah, looks like a horrible storm up ahead. This is gonna be great. Yeah, nasty clouds. And do we need to do like VFR on top? What's gonna happen here? Kind of want to be below the clouds. Like, I think it's scarier to be above them if we need to, because we wouldn't be able to go down through them, or we need to find a hole to punch through to get down. If we're actually flying VFR. Flight Sim X had a parachute. Oh, and a Cirrus or a Diamond. It had a working parachute. That is awesome. I never played FSX. I mean, it's just a matter of time. Like, them having like a whole new foundation for Flight Sim 2024, I'm sure is going to unlock a lot of things they've been wanting to do. So I'm really excited for next year. Next year, we're going to get Beyond ATC. We're going to get Flight Sim 2024. It's going to be good. ...2024, your prediction, video game for Xbox, actual sim for PC? I mean, I like that we can treat it very realistic if we want, and we can also goof around if we want. Like, that's how it should be, in my opinion. Should be both. You can do whatever you want. I mean, it's a simulator, right? You can do what you want. You can be serious, you can be silly. I can't wait for the Dune, that dragonfly-looking spaceship thing, whatever you want to call it, to come out, because I think it's going to look hilarious. Yeah, these clouds are kind of terrifying. This is this could be really bad. Which means really good for the excitement. Oh, is that what it's called? The ornithopter? Is that what it's called? Yeah, it looks like it has like dragonfly wings. Oh, Big Willie's already in the rain up ahead. Wait, are you in the rain? Wait, are you in the rain right now? How far ahead are you? I assume you're ahead of where I'm at. I'm not sure what your username is. Oh no, power lines. There's power lines stretched across here if you have the VFR add-on. Ooh, watch out. Don't get clotheslined. Oh no, banana. Banana's down. Oh, we got a little bridge here. This does not... I would not fly under this. See how it's got that weird shadow on the bottom of it? It looks like a dam instead of a bridge. That is most likely going to be a wall. Looks like Cloud is going to try it. We'll see. Mouth Pounder is going in. Oh my god, all of you guys are going in. Oh, Alex went under it. Oh, he actually went under it. I was wrong. It worked. NJB went under it too. I was wrong. It looks like it works. Everybody's just diving. Everyone's just diving down. Oh, it's your first time flying? Bananas, go ahead and turn off, I would recommend turning off crash damage. I don't know if you have crash damage off, but go into your main menu in here, go under assistance options, under failure and damage, turn off crash damage, turn off stress damage, aircraft stress damage. Just so if you do crash, you can still, like, recover and probably take off again a lot of the time. I have it off just because I don't want to have to reload the sim if I crash. Might have to change the time of day soon. We're getting a sunset here. All right, looks like up ahead is the airport, 17 nautical miles away. And the airport code up here is 15 Alpha Romeo, 15 AR. Did I stop doing the company flights? Yeah, honestly, I haven't really been using On Air that much recently. Especially as like a full-on career. I've mostly been using it as just a route finder. Like I'll open it up and use the freelance job feature. Yeah, I've fallen off a little bit of doing on-air company. All right, let me take a look at the runways here. It's probably another north-south facing runway, right? Okay, we got 15 and 33. And we look at our winds. All right, we got a nice headwind here. So, I mean, 33 would be the best runway. We got like 20 knot headwind. So I'm just gonna sync my heading bug. So runway 33 will be pretty good for us. It'll be really good for us, actually. So right here, it looks like the river splits off a little bit to the left and right. Oh no, it doesn't really split. Anyway, we just want to stay headed straight north. We'll look for this grass strip up ahead in about 15 miles. 14.3 miles. We should start an airline. Yeah, we did that for a bit. That's actually where like the Couch Captains thing was born from. Was doing a virtual airline in an on-air company. We were doing it for quite a bit. We were using Teterboro as our base. We had a fleet going. We were flying quite a bit of like CRJs and CJ4s. And yeah, we made like Teterboro in New Jersey our home base. It was pretty fun. And then at the end of last year, around November last year, I kind of took a long break. I took like a 9-month break from streaming and from simming as I was looking for a new job in real life, and just took a long break. It was kind of nice actually, but I miss streaming. All right, so yeah, when the river makes a hard turn to the right, to the east, we're gonna keep going north, and we should be lined up straight with that, with the runway for 15AR. What's the name of this one again? Had like a funny name. Oh, Dawson's. It's in Bricky's, Arkansas. And if you guys want to join, you can load in at 15 Alpha Romeo 15AR. On USA East and take off with us onto the next airport. So let's see, after that... Oh, nice. Okay, Memphis is right after that. Oh yeah, Alex had said the wings on the V35 look amazing. I know, it looks so good. Such a cool looking plane. The Vision Jet's got that V-tail thing going as well. Oh, Jason, you're in Arkansas? Awesome. Well, we're about to land in your state, sir. Yeah, we're landing here on this grass strip, and then we're gonna go over to Memphis. Memphis is quite a large airport for our little planes. Oh man, look at the lighting right now. I'm being flanked by 2 Vision Jets. Alright, here we go. Keep heading north. Where am I going? I went way off route. Wait, it's going to be runway 33, I think I said, right? All right, runway 33. I'm gonna go to the west a little bit, and then actually, it's better to stay straight north almost. Yeah, it's gonna be a 30 degrees to our left to line up with runway 33. All right, hopefully we got at least a beacon or something at this airport for us to be able to find it. These little grass strips. Actually, no, this is a hard surface runway. And let's see, with the winds.
500.
Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a crosswind from the right, I think, when we line up for 3-3. Full stop. We do have Memphis yet, but next. Though I think with a grass strip, a full stop seems almost easier. Yeah, I'm gonna do a full stop. Let's do a full stop. Oh, we actually have runway lighting this time. Incredible.
Stall.
Ooh. Oh my god, I'm stalling at 80 knots indicated because the gusts are so crazy. "13-knot headwind, 7-knot crosswind from the right." Oh no, I'm going way too fast. I'm way too high. Oh, this is such a little runway. Oh no! What? Is this a sidewalk? What is this? Oh, it just started raining too. I just forced it down. That was a go around 100%. This is the smallest runway. It's really cool looking here though. The rain starting right now. Who is that? Oh no, here we go again with the drone camera. Okay, it's good. That is this is the runway. That's crazy. That is the thinnest runway ever. You might as well land on the grass. Oh, yours bugged from the drone as well. Yeah, it seems like the drone like doesn't want to follow along sometimes. Felt like the ATR's wheels were on either side of the runway. I don't know if I've ever landed on a runway this thin. Welcome to Arkansas. Hey, at least there's lighting, but look at the windsock. And we had a great headwind, but that crosswind was, yeah, that made it a little intense. Definitely gonna move on, go on to Memphis. Look, we got fuel pumps here if you guys need to refuel. We have the option. I'm gonna go ahead and take a restroom break, and then we'll keep it going. Be right back, guys. I have a very cute puppy here laying on the floor asking for belly scratches. And she got him. Alright, let me check my fuel. I guess I restarted recently, but anyway, I'll top it off anyway. And there's only one person in this plane, so let me remove... Oh no, I can't remove the weight here. There, I'll put 30 pounds for the co-pilot. Does it still show up? Oh no, the dog's gone. Oh wait! Wait, how many pounds do you have to have for the co-pilot to show up? Let's see here. 50? 80. Nope. 150 pound dog. 120. Looks like they have to be 101. Yeah, 101 pounds or greater to see the co-pilot. Actually, that's... I think that's why we didn't see the dog earlier in the stream, is because I think I set the passenger weight to 0. That is my fault. What's up, Ron? Are we on East USA? Yes, we are. Yeah. East USA. Oh my god, look at it looks so good outside. We can all take screenshots from it. We got a double rainbow. Dude, this looks so cool. Alright, Bananas. Hey, thanks for flying along. Hope you enjoy your new X56. Hopefully we'll see you on another stream. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for flying along, man. We have this absolute cluster of planes here. Dude, it is beautiful here, though. Look at this. The clouds, the lighting, the rainbow. We just had some rain coming in. We got storms, little rainstorms over there. Absolutely beautiful. Well, I'm gonna keep going unless you guys all want to quit. Unless you guys all want to quit, I'm down to keep flying. Maybe another hour or so. It's that time of the day where I am moving on from coffee to a weekend beer. I was inspired by chat. Inspired by Willie. I'm having a Deschutes Brewery Fresh Squeezed IPA from Bend, Oregon. Delicious. There's a Deschutes VOR. So it is, it's topical. One more hour, down for another hour. I am staying. All right, I think we could do one or two more waypoints. Let's see how far Memphis is. Yeah, we have to follow the river for a bit, and then over here in this area is where my buddy told me to look for the pyramid. And then after Memphis, it has us going north up here to KEIW, which is in Missouri, New Madrid, Missouri. So I think I think we could do one or two more, and then I think that'll be enough for me. Cheers, trip. Do a brewery tour flight. That would be awesome. Last night I was flying with a buddy of mine, and we did gliders at the end. And we were both horrible at flying the gliders. I wonder if anybody has done like a cross-country glider trip only. I mean, it would be almost impossible. It feels like you would have to spend so much time planning to figure out if that's even possible. Something like that sounds super fun, though. I'd have to assume that I knew what I was doing, though, and I don't. I'd have to practice in gliders so much to make that happen. Yeah, it would take forever, yeah. Maybe like a cross-state would be a better first goal. All right, parking brake is off. Let's check our flaps down here. Get our flaps to position 1. All right, I'm gonna go back to the runway we just took off from. Taxi back over there. Actually, let's check the windsock again. Let's see if taking off from here makes sense. New F-14 looks amazing. Wait, is the F-14 the Tomcat? Is that what everybody's been flying? The other runway is definitely better for us, especially you guys that are in larger planes. The windsock is telling us to go down here. So I'm gonna back taxi over this way. Oh, the OG Top Gun plane? Oh, it's the Tomcat? I mean, that's what people were flying yesterday. I mean, we saw Pilot 0083 was there with like a bunch of his friends. They were all like learning the Tomcat. And then last night too, I was flying around LA a little bit, kind of showing my buddy the ropes of flight sim. We did a flight from Catalina to Oxnard last night, and he learned a bit about autopilot. And we saw a bunch of people around LAX flying in Tomcats as well. We got Kodiaks. We got Citations. Good luck, Citations. This is the world's thinnest runway. All right, let's set my rudder trim here to the right a little bit. Here we go. Nose trim up. Just gonna set it like that, pointed towards me. We'll see how that goes. All right, parking brakes off. Let's go. And once we take off, we're gonna want to make. Looks like we're gonna want to make a right turn. Yeah, to the northeast. We head up towards Memphis. And that crosswind, it's only a 6-knot crosswind, but we have 14, or I had like 10 to 14 knots on the nose. 10, 14 knots of a headwind, so it's like too much. All right, flaps up. All right, let's make our right turn. Back to the river we go. Only one P212. What is it? The 2012? Is that the full model name? I did take a look at that. Like, that plane looks awesome. I just want it to be in the marketplace like every plane. Okay, rudder trim, need to bring that out a bit. All right, rudder trim's neutral now. Yeah, P2012 Traveler, that's it, yeah. 2012 Traveler. Oh, we're gonna go into some rain. It's gonna be excellent. All right, so let's see, to Memphis we have only 28 miles, 29 miles till Memphis. Keep making the mistake of putting my beverage to the right, even though my stick is left, or to the left, when my stick is on the left. Amateur move. Man, this time of day and weather looks so good. Look at it. I mean, you're all looking at it, but yeah, look at it anyway. It just looks so good. We're cruising right now. We got a nice like 10 knot tailwind right now. Let's see, ground speed's up to 185. I'm not even maxed out on my throttle right now. Super says, I'm debating buying the Kodiak. Just got the TBM 850. I would consider... okay, it matters if you want something that's more grass friendly, like short STOL, like short takeoff. Kodiak would be your thing if you want something that you can land, yeah, on grass strips and stuff like that. But if you want a turboprop with G1000, I would definitely get the M500, the Piper M500, instead of the Kodiak. Oh, you're looking for a bush plane. In that case, yeah, I think the Kodiak's good. I mean, the 208 Grand Caravan is still a pretty amazing plane, and it's available to everybody. It's very similar to the Kodiak as well. Does the Kodiak even have simulated failures? I mean, the Kodiak definitely has more character to it than the Grand Caravan, but they both are good bush planes. They both have G1000s in them. They both have ice protection systems. I personally like the Grand Caravan. I would also consider the Black Square analog Grand Caravan if you want something more like the TBM 850. It's by the same developer that made the TBM 850. So it has all the randomized failures. It's also a really solid plane. The analog Grand Caravan by Black Square is really good. It just modifies the stock Grand Caravan with a whole new panel. You can do the 530 and the 430 and the GTN 750, I think, just like you can with the 850, TBM 850. So, and if you like the 850, then you already like Black Square. Oh man, we're getting into some IMC again. Got some rain. You do love the Black Square. Oh, the King Air as well, and the TBM. Yeah. Yeah, I really like the Grand Caravan. It also has, just like the 850 does, it has that cool RNAV computer, like the, what's it called? Like the KNS80 or something like that. That cool, like, predecessor to GPS. The analog Caravan also has that instrument. It's really fun to use that if you're into that kind of thing. More radio navigation stuff. There we go. How to get more screenshots. So many screenshots. And we could save a little time if we go to the right here. Do we care about saving time though? Nah, it'll be more fun to follow the river. Hey, there's a React dev in front of us. We got a programmer, boys. Is there a way to change your intake name? Oh, you are React Dev. You want it to be your YouTube name. Yeah, you can. You need to do it through Xbox. I don't know if in-game. I think you mean, yeah. It's great. In-game, yeah, I got you. You need to do it through Xbox, and I'm not sure. They probably have some like allowance for how often you can change your gamer tag. Or maybe they charge you $5 to change it. It might be one of those situations, but you can change it. I changed mine. Yeah, I think if you're on PC, I think you do it through the Xbox app. Or you can just Google how to change your Xbox gamer tag, and that should do it for you. And I'm assuming you're doing Microsoft Store. If you're on Steam, I actually don't know the rules. I don't know how it works with Steam. Do you still sign it with a Microsoft account, even though you bought the game with Steam? Through Steam? I'm not sure. Somebody in chat probably knows. But I'm sure there's a way to do it. Oh, you do have to link your Microsoft account? Yeah, just look up how to change your Xbox gamer tag. I mean, it makes sense since you have everything's with Microsoft points and the marketplace and all that stuff. You can only change, Mike says you can only change it a few times. I think they might have like a pay to change it thing if you go past their threshold for how many times you're allowed to change it in a certain period of time. It looks like the guys flying the Vision Jet aren't having a hard time kind of sticking with the group. I think like the Vision Jet is pretty nice because it's like, it's not too fast. Just that one little jet engine that it has. More like turboprop performance. What's up, Mike? Alex flying around in the Hornet. I did buy a bunch of the Super Hornet liveries from the marketplace too. I think I found a pack or two of those. Mike Tan. What's up? We got Mike Coffee, Mike Tan, Mike C. We have all the mics. You save a lot of money making eggnog latte at home. That goes for everything. The problem with me making stuff at home is it's not going to taste as good as not making it myself for the most part. How are we turning into Memphis? Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, we're only 11 miles away. Great question. Oh yeah, it's directly east. Yeah, we need to cut east. Thanks. Someone's paying attention. All right, let's turn to the east. It's just fun following the river. All right, let's go over to the east. Let's look up Memphis. See the weather. We have 800 million and 6 runways to pick from. Weather is 340 at 6 knots. So we got 36 left, right, and center. So pick your 36 runway of choice. And the runway heading is unknown. It's not listing the ILS stuff. Actually, do we need to land at Memphis? I think we should just fly over Memphis. Let's not land there. Oh, is this where the pyramid is? There's supposed to be some landmarks along the water. I think we should stay here. Forget the airport. We should stay along the river. We'll find some cool things. There's supposed to be a landmark right along here. Along the river. It's like right here. I think it's like right where I'm at. There's supposed to be a pyramid-shaped building somewhere over here. At least in real life there is, but we don't know if it is here in the sim. Yeah, I don't think it's worth going all the way over to Memphis. I think we should just stick with the river. It's way more fun. Dude, I think this is the right area, right here along the water, but I don't see the landmarks. Here's one of the bridges. This is just some like industrial area. Yeah, it should be right up ahead. On the VFR sectional map, it says bridges up ahead of us when the river kind of meets up again and continues north. Yeah, it looks like right up here towards where Gabe's at. This is supposed to be a bridge, but it just looks like a dam. Oh, there's the pyramid. I see it. Right there. There it is. This looks like a dam right in front of me, but it looks like there's a bridge after this. I see the pyramid. It exists. This bridge has seen better days. Not a very good looking bridge. There's the pyramid. Yeah, we're still just on the river. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it, like, cutting all the way down to Memphis. It's a giant airport anyway. Not super exciting. Yes, we found the pyramid. Thanks, Mikey. We got it. Yeah, these bridges do not look great to fly under. I've been proven wrong before, but they look kind of crappy. This interchange here looks cool, though. Go buy some guns and some bait. All right, we're back online. Nice. Yes, we found a landmark. All right, let me advance the flight plan here to the next waypoint since we kind of skipped Memphis. All right, now we're going to KEIW. That's our next one. Also, we're just right up on the river. Down by the river. All right, so if we follow the... Oh, this is a little bit of a trek up here. So it looks like we're taking it all the way up till the Mississippi turns to the east. This is County Memorial in New Madrid, Missouri. Another north-south facing hard surface runway. All right, this one is 83 nautical miles away. This will be our final stop for the day. This is a little trek to get up to this one. And it's going to be dark by the time we get there. So we'll have a nighttime landing to end the night. All right, John says it's bedtime in the UK. All right, man, good to see you. Thanks for flying along. And Flying Studio says he couldn't fly today because the engine wasn't running good? The engine in the plane, or like your PC wasn't running good? All right, this is quite a long leg here, 83 nautical miles. Try to get our speed up here. What's the code again? We just passed by Memphis, KMEM. Let's see what's in front of us, though. We're coming up to 2 Tango November 4. 2 TN4 is coming up on our east. Oh, the engine in the plane wasn't running well? What, do you have a plane where you, like, damaged the engine or something? What happened? Almost overspeeding this guy. my god. I'm still so impressed with this turnout. We have such a big group. This is great. Yeah, KEIW, that's going to be our stop for today. That'll put us at about, by the time we get there, probably like a good 4.5 hours of flying today. And we covered a good amount of ground here today. We're going to tack on another 80 miles on top of it right now with this last leg as well. Gabe's punching holes in the clouds for us. Oh, you're talking about a real plane, Studios. Oh my god, sorry. I was thinking about the sim. I was like, what's wrong with your sim plane? The real plane. Yeah, you were going to a flying lesson, right? In a 182? Oh, a spark plug needs to be replaced. You have to take it to the mechanic. Got it. And you said civil air patrol, right? Oh, that's a bummer. Well, are you back in the sim now? Sorry you didn't get to fly today. That's a bummer. Let's make it 8 hours. Oh. The last time I did that, I think, was when we had a really big sim update. I did like an 8-hour stream. Chat wants it. I mean, we have a long ways to go. I could do another stream tomorrow. I feel like maybe doing a bonus one. I think doing an 8-hour stream is pretty exhausting. But I think I'm down to do it again tomorrow. Wake up and do the same time, roughly, so we can keep our progress going. And some people aren't able to fly today that are able to fly tomorrow. Like I know Delta wanted to fly, but he can't today. He can only do it tomorrow. So I'm down to do the same time tomorrow. Usually around 11 or 12. Usually around 11 a.m. Pacific time, California time. Sometimes noon. Matters how many fresh squeezed IPAs I had the night before. How late I stayed up the night before playing other games. It's been really nice kind of balancing this out. Like I was just only doing flight sim for so long. And, you know, me and some friends have been branching out. Like we've been playing like Star Citizen. I was actually trying out EVE Online last night. I have a family member who played that game for like a decade. I never really got into it. I'm just, you know, exploring different games. You know, always have flight sim though. Yeah, and catching up on a little bit of Destiny 2 in the new season. It's kind of whatever. It's all right. Sheer Attack, what's up? Hi. What's a server? We're on US East. We're on our last leg of the day though. And you can see on the VFR map, we're coming up to an airport called 8 Tango November 8. 8TN8 is the next upcoming airport that'll be to our east. But we're just flying from Memphis up to Missouri, I think. And this will be our final stop for today, so we've been going for about 4 hours now. But we'll be back tomorrow to continue going across the U.S. It's going to be an interesting nighttime landing here. Haven't done one of these in a while. Oh, you're in Vegas. Nice. Excited to see the new Tampa. Oh yeah, I have the updated scenery, or I have that scenery, but I don't know if it got updated in the marketplace yet. I didn't notice the update in the marketplace, so I should double check to see that I have it so we can see the sphere when we get to Vegas. gonna need to get some lights on in this guy. Where are the lights in this plane? Actually, I'm just gonna turn on the autopilot while I do this. Let's see. Lights, lights, lights. There we go. And I need to turn down the lights on this guy here. PDF options. Oh, super! Thanks so much. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Thanks for the thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Enjoy your comfortable stool and your super weird stool badge face. It's probably confusing seeing the badges for the channel, but we started like Couch Captains as our virtual airline. We have a little like instead of an armchair captain, we got a couch captain. And then the badges are a bunch of other chair types leading up to a couch. So you start as like a crappy wooden stool. And then the chairs looked really weird, so they turned into just little faces of the chairs that have a mustache and like googly eyes. And your mustache gets bigger and your chair gets better. I don't know, it's kind of weird, but I think it looks silly, so. Anyway, thanks for joining, Super. And the rule is that you need to always have the no smoking sign turned off on all flights from now on. Just how we roll. All right, where are the, what I need to do is find, where is it under menu? Yeah, there we go. It's on auto and it's set to 80. Oh, it is getting dimmer. Okay, nice. All right, it just went from 87 to 86%. So hopefully these will get a little less bright. Silly's okay. What's the title of the song? Let me find it for you. It is called Brill. Let me just find a link to it for you. It's called Brill by Volante. I'm using a service called Epidemic Sounds, and it's copyright-free music. For some reason I can't. Why can't I paste in here? Let me try this. Here's a link to the track. Yeah, it's all copyright-free music I use on the stream to. You know, I don't use copyrighted music because I don't want to tempt the YouTube gods to ban me. So yeah, it's a copyright-free track. You know, some of these are probably available on Spotify. Like I imagine there's a bunch of artists who license their stuff out to Epidemic Sounds. They probably have it on other services as well, but it is cleared for stream use, so. I keep trying to curate the playlist more and more too, like I keep trying to add more sounds. I like really like 80s sounding stuff too, so I've been trying to add more of that. More like retro sounding things, like synthwave style stuff. Yeah, Epidemic Sounds has been pretty good actually. I tried some copyright-free stuff on Spotify, like there's NCS is really popular, no copyright sounds. Yeah, this looks so good right now. Oh my god, all the lights, guys. I have the, there's something in the marketplace for enhanced aircraft lighting, and I really like it. It gives you like these little, like it just looks more realistic. Oh, do we have a... Oh no, we're coming up on it already. Oh, we're making pretty good time. All right, 51 nautical miles left. This is zoomed out to 40 miles though. So yeah, we're a little more than 40 miles away. 51 miles away. All right, let me turn off this autopilot and follow the river. Apart from the landing song, good playlist. Yeah, I had to keep the landing song in there. It's becoming a staple of the channel. All right, let's see what kind of approaches and stuff we have coming up here at this airport. We're gonna end at today. County Memorial in New Madrid, Missouri. 2 runways. All right, let's see what we got for procedures, just in case we need them, because it's nighttime. Oh, this is putting in Friday Harbor. I need to put in KEIW instead. All right, KEIW, we have an RNAV. Nice, we have an RNAV for both. 3.6 and 1.8. And I don't think there was a METAR available. I didn't see any weather. So our current winds. All right, so 3.6 is gonna be better. And I'll just set to vectors. And I'm just gonna activate it because this is our final stop. All right, it's gonna be just a north-facing runway. Where are you landing? We're gonna land, this is our final stop. We're gonna land at, whoa, the frame rate. Whoa. And it's back. Wow, all right. We're landing at KEIW in Missouri. This is gonna be our final stop. So if you guys want to do an instrument approach or at least have a little assistance, you can put in the RNAV GPS for runway 36. LPV approach, so it'll give you vertical guidance if you want it. But I'm just setting it up just as a backup because it's going to be pretty dark when we get there. Just in case I get scared. All right, autopilot's off again. Yeah, this is like a Top Gun scene right here with Alex flying off into the sunset. Man, if you guys are going to be flying the Tomcat and stuff, I may have to pick them up just so we can see you guys in your full glory on the stream. Super says he's going to try to hand fly the approach. Nice. Yeah, that sounds good. You're just doing vectors, right? Vectors to final, not going to an approach fix. Yeah, hand flying LPV approach sounds good. Working on that right now. Yeah, I would just put in vectors because we're so close. Like any of the initial approach fixes are going to take you. Oh, there might be one to the south, like on our way. I guess that's possible. Oh my god, that looks so good. I think I've said this like 100 times this stream. Yeah, that's sunset. With all the lights from all your planes in the background and stuff. Looks so cool. Yeah, I think I paid like a few bucks for the realistic plane lights replacements in the marketplace. They're pretty awesome. Alright, let me get on course for this runway. Actually, we got a ways to go, don't we? We got 36 miles left still. I'm gonna cut this corner on the river though. Just pretty much heading north now. And when you get the power settings, like, the winds are really nice right now. I got 22 knot tailwind and only 2 knots crosswind from the left. I got this thing pretty trimmed out. As long as you get your power settings pretty good. I got hands completely off right now. I don't know how to prove it. to hook up a webcam to prove it. I've been thinking about doing a webcam, but I don't know yet. I think the reason why, like, I haven't considered it is just because, or, like, I wasn't streaming. Like, streaming wasn't my plan. I was just making, like, YouTube tutorials, but I feel like when you stream, it feels more normal to have a webcam when you're streaming, so I don't know. I'm thinking about it. But it's also weird when you use like a full-on microphone. Like I put my microphone right in front of my mouth, right in front of my face. So that makes for an awkward webcam experience. There's an app that allows you to use your phone. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I have a really nice webcam. I have a really nice Canon camera that I would actually probably use as my cam with a nice lens on it. But yeah, it's a little weird having like I have the microphone right in front of my face, so pretty much only see like 50% of my face anyway. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. We'll see. We're almost at 100. Well, oh, I don't have to put pants on. That's true. Well, that's why you just keep the cam up high, you know. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. It feels like a more appropriate thing for a live stream. With tutorial videos and stuff, it's just kind of like, who cares about the webcam? You have a really nice face. Do I? You should do a webcam. Oh my god, it just got so dark. Yeah, but I do think a webcam is like more appropriate for a stream. It just makes sense. It's cool. I'm almost at 500,000 subs, right? So once I hit it, then bring out the webcam. Well, I'm transitioning to IFR. Yeah. No, I haven't looked up any of the airport information, but I'm hoping we have a good runway lighting here. Some good runway lighting, some pappies maybe. I mean, the airport starts with the letter K. It must be well equipped, right? The sky looks really cool right now, though. You can still see the sunlight through it a little bit. Oh yeah! Oh my god! It looks so cool from behind. It looks so cool behind us. I almost said something that sounded inappropriate. I'm just gonna stop talking now. That looks awesome. I gotta unfavorite this song. This one's a little too Christmassy cheesy, like in a bad way. There we go. I gotta keep curating this thing. All right, we are at, what is it, 22 miles it looks like? 22 miles until the final approach fix. I just chose vectors to final for my approach just to get some more information here. Yeah, we can keep following the river-ish. If we can see it. I can't really see it. Yeah, I think we're just going to line up with the runway at this point. Definitely transitioning to IFR. Jules asking if you can stream HDR on YouTube. I think you might be able to. I've never tried it because I don't use HDR. Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it for a while. Wouldn't HDR make it even darker right now? At least as far as the ground is concerned, maybe. And I don't know that like Flight Sim has great actual HDR. I think it just has like the default Windows HDR stuff. KEIW. I think it's KEIW. Yeah, KEIW, that's where we're landing. Yep. This will be our final stop. SR-22, not so bad. Not so bad now. Yeah, I mean, I didn't fly the SR-22 a ton myself before the update, or after. I mean, I flew it the last few days. SR-22's always been pretty solid. I don't know how you guys feel about how it flies now, like the flight characteristics of it, the model. But, you know, the improvements to the avionics are pretty cool. I love the lean assist feature. It's really nice. I wish we had that in all the G1000s. But it's like a Perspective Plus fancy thing, you know? Liam says, as soon as I get final numbers from my restaurant, 20 more people are probably going to get lucky. Dude, you're crazy. Yeah, I really appreciate you gifting 20 memberships, Liam. It's awesome. Shiro Talks back. What's going on? Welcome back. Big Willie says, I'm not going to get to enjoy the SR-22. Oh, you didn't buy... Oh, you got it in Game Pass. Dude, if you play a lot of games, Game Pass is the best thing ever. Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, every service that is a subscription-based, like, library of games, I think is the coolest thing ever. I was using Game Pass for a bit when I was bouncing around, just playing tons of different games, like... And I feel like if you're a parent... or you're a gamer that's not like dedicated to a specific game, you gotta have Game Pass or PlayStation Plus, like Game Pass for PC or Xbox or PlayStation Plus. It's the best thing ever. I mean, who wants to pay $60 to commit to one AAA game when you can just subscribe monthly, get all the other online features you get on like consoles especially? It's absolutely awesome. I wish that existed like 20, 30 years ago, you know? I wish that existed when I was a kid for my parents. Like, if you're a parent, how awesome is it? You can just pay a monthly or an annual fee and your kids get like every single game and they're not bugging you for the latest game. I mean, I know there are going to be some exceptions that like aren't on Game Pass, but yeah, such a good model. I don't know, for me the SR-22 is cool, but it's not like a game changer. Like, I think any of the third-party planes you can buy are going to be way better. It is still a huge improvement. But, you know, if you want something that's really, really good, like, you're going to go third-party, you're going to go marketplace, you're going to go to a third-party site to get that amazing plane, like a TBM or PMDG plane or something like that, or the FS Reborn M500, which I think is incredible. Oh, see you, Mike. Mike Coffee is out. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good rest of your day. Big Willie, downside, they tend to release games before they really ready. Oh, to rush them out. Yeah, I feel like that happens all the time, like in the age of early access, you know? There's a lot of stuff like that happens even without Game Pass, you know? Just on Steam, you know, that happens all the time. Early access for life type of games too. Liam says 5 kids, it's a pain in the you-know-what. Oh, to use Game Pass, I see. Xbox Family Game Pass. So do you have to make multiple accounts then and have multiple subscriptions going, I guess? All right, almost lined up with the runway here for this LPV approach. And we got the glide path right here showing up. Hopefully we have some airport lights. Super says, I'm going to be honest. I would like to own your own. A, I like to own my own games, and B, I only play Flight Sim and Star Citizen. Dude, we've been playing Star Citizen. Me and a couple of friends have been playing it. It's pretty addictive. We see the potential, you know. I know people like joke and say it's a scam and all this stuff, but man, like we've had some great experiences in Star Citizen. I haven't played it for a couple days, but we did use the EPTU recently and checked out some of the new ship salvaging stuff where you can like disintegrate a ship when you're salvaging it. Really cool stuff. That game is just so, I mean, they're just innovating, you know? They're doing everything that everybody ever wanted to happen in a space game. Slowly but surely. You cannot play Squadron 42 yet, but the latest news is that they're feature complete on it as a team. So it will be coming out. It seems like it is a reality in the foreseeable future. They haven't announced a date or anything like that, but they did show, they showed a bunch of new like remastered cutscenes and stuff from it. The team that was working on Squadron 42, the devs are coming back to work on the Persistent universe as Star Citizen now. Alright, I believe I can see the runway lighting. Yep, right there. Nice, we got lighting. We got the LPV approach. I'm gonna start getting slowing down a bit here. Follow that timing down. But yeah, they called Squadron 42 feature complete, and they're entering like a polish phase that they said. Elaine says, I've had it for years, haven't played it for 4 years. Dude, you're probably, like, we just got into it a month ago. I can't imagine coming to it after 4 years and seeing the progress they've made. They have the second system called Pyro that they're going to be releasing, I don't know, I think it's next year sometime. In CitizenCon this year, that was like a month and a half ago or so. You should hit up YouTube and look at highlights for that. It's absolutely crazy the amount of stuff they're adding in. They got server meshing working, and they're slowly rolling it out, like test by test. So it's basically going to be a one-shard universe, kind of like how EVE Online is. Like it's nuts. They're making things that have never been made, technology that's never existed for MMOs before. Like, it's really cool to watch, even as like somebody new to watching the progress. So I'm sure you're going to be really excited about it. All right, I'm way above the glide slope, way above the glide path here. Slowing down, losing a lot of altitude. Get this trimmed out here. Oh my god, Liam. Dude, there aren't even enough people to give memberships to, are there? Liam is going to be responsible for like 95% of all channel memberships. Dude, thank you so much, man. You're crazy. Alright, I'm almost on glide path now. Alright, winds, 0 knot crosswind. Looks like we got a tailwind of about 6 knots right now. Dude, thank you so much, Liam. Sorry, you guys are going to hear so many kazoos right now. I think he did it just to time it to distract me on final. Alright, a little below glide path, 70 knots. Below glide path still, put in some more power. Flaps are fully down. ...130 feet above the ground. Whoops, wrong button. Ooh. Oh my god, that was a hard landing. That was a horrible landing. The kazoo. Alright, let me see if I can watch some people land here. Where am I? over here somewhere. There we go. All the lights. It's kind of cool seeing some nighttime landings for once. We really never, very rarely fly at nighttime in the sim. Dude, thank you so much, Liam. Everybody enjoy your amazing badges and emotes. And your name's green now, so that's cool too, right? Liam, 40 gifted memberships today. Madman. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It looks like I'm not the only one with a hard landing. It's a trip. Butter. All butter. Too much gray. And that was a really hard landing for me. It looks like most people are having really hard landings as well. All right, let me turn on the world lights real quick so we can see some more here. There we go. That's a little better. Can actually see everybody now. My God, we have such a big group. Hey Bella, what's up? We're actually wrapping it up. This is our final stop, sorry to say. I will be on again tomorrow though. I'll do a Sunday stream. We'll keep the route going across the country. But yeah, we've been on 4.5 hours, so that's gonna be our final stop for today. Is this our biggest group yet? This might be our biggest group yet. I don't know. We have a giant group. Oh, NJB's coming in the Vision Jet. We'll be able to see this landing. Dude, V-tail Bonanza and the V-shaped tail on the Vision Jet are just too cool. Ciao. Watch out for the bird strike. Gotta take some screenshots for tomorrow's stream. These are some pretty good shots. Never bad with the sunset. What time tomorrow, Ron? It'll probably be around the same time, like 11. I usually get started between 10 and noon Pacific time, mattering how efficient I am in the morning. Oh my God. This is one of the biggest groups we've ever had. Look at us. We got such a good mix of planes too. You love to see it. We got Vision Jets, we got airliners, we got DA-62s, M500s, Kodiaks, Grand Caravans, King Airs, more Kodiaks. Looks like a 172 over here. Oh no, it's SR-22, what am I saying? SR-22s, Bonanzas, and not to mention Super Hornets. Oh, and TBMs too. Such a good mix. Guys, we covered a lot of ground today. We started What is the airport we started at? Was it, did we start in New Orleans today? I think we started in New Orleans, right? And we made our way through a little bit of like Arkansas. Let me bring up Navigraph here just to see. We started down here in New Orleans. Where do we start? Yeah, we started right down here at Armstrong in New Orleans. And we went west over here and then cut north and pretty much followed the Mississippi River after this point up here. Yeah, we went to Vicksburg, still in Louisiana, and we just followed the Mississippi like all the way up here. And there were several stops along the way that aren't on this route here in Navigraph, but yeah, now we ended up here in Missouri, New Madrid, Missouri. So we'll start there tomorrow, and then actually, do I have a big Navigraph screen here? There we go. Yeah, this doesn't include every single waypoint, but we are gonna make our way to the west starting tomorrow. And looks like, yeah, we're going to get into, let's see, that's still in Missouri, maybe into Oklahoma tomorrow. It does go down into Oklahoma City. Yeah, and then, you know, the full rest of the route, I mean, that'll put us almost halfway. But we do a lot of zigging and zagging here once we get over into, like, the mountain time zone. Anyway, we're just going to keep it going. Good stuff. Great flight. Thanks for setting up. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, tomorrow, around the same time tomorrow. So I'm going to get up, walk the dog, get my coffee, normal stuff. No setting of alarms on weekends for me. But I'll probably be on before noon, just like we were at today. A little before noon, something like 10 or 11 a.m. Pacific time. And if you guys if you have the bell turned on the channel, you'll get like a 30-minute notification. And I try to post it in Discord too to give you guys a heads up, but yeah, at the least you'll get like a 30-minute heads up from YouTube. Fun stuff, guys. Hey, it was cool. We landed at night. We did real time pretty much the whole time, right? Real weather and real world time of day. So that was nice as well, not having to roll back the clocks like we do during the week. All right, we'll do more of that. More of that tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Liam, thank you so much, dude. 40 gifted memberships. So many green names in the chats now. Really appreciate it, dude. Thanks so much. Hope you guys have a good rest of the day. I'm gonna finish up this fresh squeezed IPA and do the same. So I hope you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Do a bonus Sunday stream. Oh, and if you guys want to hang out in the Discord, it's linked in the description below too if you want to join up. All right, guys, have a good one. See ya. See you tomorrow.